Okay, we're back to the dawn. Okay, so okay, so I played a bit in the morning. Okay, now well, basically I need to get to the info cell. Okay, yeah, and just bring up the quest. Okay, so we did manage to open the sluice gate. Okay, and allow the sewage from the eastern sector to fill the cistern. Okay, and we haven't checked it, but it says here we need to take a rope and make a pontoon boat. So I guess later on we need to craft some we need to craft a rope. The thing is that that's also I feel weird because when I was using Thomas, I hardly get any clothes, okay, for us to craft, okay? And I was wondering like why do I have so many? So I guess this is why. So like they skewed a bit of the RNG to give us more chances to get clothes, I guess. Okay. And after that, well, I did take the special cologne from Ray. I'll need to help with Rudolph here. Write a prison path piece. I'll do it later. Hmm. Yeah. Okay. So before we do anything, let's listen to them talking. Hmm. I like the last photo more. You snooping on me? Hey, how can I be snooping if you know I'm behind you? I always see you alone looking at those photos, Sean. Who are these cute little dears? Look how tenderly you hold the photos. Even your claws are retracted. Ray. Yes? Do you have a secret you want to tell me? Shut up. Oh. There we go. Eddie, I hear you're having a hard time with that rich fiancé of yours. Shh! Keep it down. How'd you know? You tell everyone. Everyone in here is known since forever. Damn, now I'm gonna be a laughing stock. You already are. I'm guessing you didn't just come here to make you didn't come here just to make fun of me. No, I came to help. Help? Help how? Well, we're both marsupials. We both have similar fur and habits. Since your fiance is taking a liking to you, maybe she'll go after me. Hang on, you wanna get with her? That's right. Why don't you introduce me to her sometime? Unlike you, I'll be happy to have her as a fiance. I'm serious. Miranda's a Tasmanian devil. My knees are just shaking just thinking about her. Huh. Maybe I have hit rock bottom, but I used to be a pretty big deal. After all the women I've been with, I've come to realize one thing. It doesn't matter what's on the outside, it's what on the inside that counts. The inside? You don't mean the inside of a purse, do you? Yeah, got it. If I don't pay back the Black Claw Gang by next month, I'll be dead meat. So right now, I don't care if she's a Tasmanian devil or the devil incarnate. Hmm. I think there's a couple. There's maybe like one more, two more conversation here somewhere. I think I can. I think I definitely want to be friends with. Want to upgrade. What? I want to upgrade the talent for Franklin. I want to craft faster. Okay, not here. Alex. Ooh, I think I should increase Alex as well. Fernando, Walter. Oops, missed this. Yeah. There's so many things I need to do. Okay, let's deliver the quest. Smell of happiness. What's that smell? Pollen, nectar, and old sweat. Old sweat, are you sure? I just smell it. Need me to teach you how to appreciate cologne? No, no thanks. I'll just take my payment. Now I know what he means by intense love. Okay, let's sell item. Let's sell intel. I think I'm gonna sell my spoon as well. Bedbug. Find a way to get one personal stereo. The other night, my dumbass cellmate was talking about something real important in sleep. But just as he was about to get to the important bit, he farted and woke himself up. I tried staying awake for the next few nights, hoping he would say the rest. But without fail, I'll be asleep by morning. I'm just not good at staying up late. After all, I'm not a nocturnal animal, so I decided I'll try something different. I need someone to get me a recording device, like a personal stereo with a microphone or something. I'm willing to pay good money. I can't afford to miss out on this valuable sleep talk. This is definitely Hakuna, okay, with Teddy. So with Thomas, it was quite easy because, like, we can ask for it to be delivered, but I don't know how to get the number of people. The number of people not sleeping well in here was really increased lately. Of course, that includes me. Oh. Wait, bed bug. I'll try and find. Thomas is there. Like I say, the only way to get, as far as I know, is with Thomas. Ooh, they're talking. Hey Bam, I don't know how you cheat, but I admit you're good at it. You didn't come all the way here just to compliment me, did you? No, I came to discuss a plan with you. A plan that can only be realized with your special talent coupled with my casino skills. Oh really? The Golden Goose is the biggest casino in the city. Do you know what the gamblers there obsess over and fear the most? Poker, roulette, slot machines. Sorry, I don't go to those places. It's a giant coin pusher called the Desert. It's like a monster that hasn't been beaten in 10 years. Jackpot has reached $1 million. That must mean a lot of people play it. How come no one wins? You can't just rely on luck. There's a mechanism blocking the opening. You mean the casino tamper with the machine? Exactly. They secretly install miniature nozzles that blow away the coins that get close to the jackpot opening. They are well hidden, but I discovered them with my keen insight. So you want me to help beat the mechanism? That's right. You just need to use your skills to make the nozzles disappear for a while. After that, I can use my unbeatable coin technique skills to get the coins into the jackpot opening. We'll be millionaires just like that. The million in the desert is pretty tempting, but there's another million that's even more important to me. Another million? What do you mean? All the people in the city. What the? Are you a tax collector or something? No, he's talking about saving the people from something. Oh. So what's the door on the right? I really need to piss. If that's the toilet, can I use it? It's the inner hall, not somewhere for prisoners to take piss. No one goes in without the chaplain's permission, including us guards. Stay away from that door unless you want trouble. Huh. The inner hall. Okay, got it. Ooh, he's going for the Anderson He's going with the Anderson route. You know, the Hall of Redemption, if I'm not mistaken. I think I slowed him down. Because I should have been friends with him earlier. If I did it earlier, maybe this part will go faster for him. Because basically, like, he needs us to like steal the thing from the mail room, right? A stereo. $210. Sorry, buddy, but I'm yoinking that. Death of a hitman! Let's grab the death of a hitman as well. Okay, liver quest, bedbug. Examine the personal area. If I were you, I'll keep it for myself. I'll probably yoink it from Hakuna later. Yoink. Yoinks. Okay. Well, we can watch a movie, and we should watch a movie. I think we take Toolbox Adventure. Wait, am I wearing? Yep, I'm wearing glasses. The next enemy is the Chaos Demon, the ruler of the Closed Land. Alf must help his owner make a new storage partition in order to seal away the enemy's power. It's nice to read a picture book like this every now and then. Ugh, seriously. The greasy army of the kitchen realm is on the move. This time the enemy will be even more powerful. Have I finished reading it already? Well, it certainly made Housewick sound more interesting. Toolbox Adventure. Ooh. I think I'll take this. Okay. Champion. Jason the Bison. But I think I need to watch movies. Log in. Watch movie. The Fish and the Mermaid. Death of a Hitman. I think I'll take this one first. Coralia Aquan Lumeria. Sally, what did Alyssa just said? I don't understand. She asked me to take you away from here. No, tell her I'll never leave her behind. I'll never forget our promise. Etlenora Vatara Serena Maravalis. Let me think. Her song said that she doesn't want to be separated from you, but she's about to be crowned queen. She will have to remain in the deepest depths, and you won't be able to understand the pressure there. Then why don't you come with us, Alyssa? We'll go to Dryland together and leave that wretched throne to your greedy brother. Narivatalamara. That dog isn't too sharp. Did he really? Didn't he realize Sally the maid loves him more than the Princess Alyssa does? And the princess' feelings for Sally are more complex than just master and servant. Not to mention the princess' stupid brother. What he's fighting for isn't a throne. It's never mind. Maybe the whirlpool he summoned at the end was just a whirlwind of emotion. Ooh, we need this. Death of a Hitman. Enter the Tiger. Kung Fu. Let's watch. Less than an hour. Damn it. Let's get up. Let's watch. Let's read another book. Mind restored by. Don't need that. Alcohol. Well, I'd read both of them. I read all of this. Office workouts, practical self-defense. Zen meditation. Gentlemanly pursuit. I think we do Game of Kings. After the king's death, the duke colluded with the chancellor to falsely accuse the queen of killing the king by witchcraft. The queen could only see the prince one last time before being imprisoned in the ice cage. She touched the prince's face and said, "This is not a game between children. The time has come for you to grow up." It starts just like the fancy version of Hamlet. It's almost like it's time to go back to the main building for dinner. Collect dinner at the cream. Listen, I almost finished the new backdoor code. It should be ready for debugging in a couple of days. There's just one big problem now. You said they used new dynamic encryption technology in this software upgrade. It's pretty hard to crack, but not a problem for yours truly. Now, the problem is, it requires me to hack into the company network and modify the code in real time until it fools the detection program. But the computers in the general building are connected to an internal network. I need to find a computer that can connect to an external network. Basically, if you want help, quit rushing me and wire me some more money. If I'm not wrong, like, this world doesn't have wireless yet. Really? It's done? I'm 90% sure. As long as there's no surprises, West Shore Prison will approve your transfer application. Oh, thank you, Bernard. It was hard getting the money together, but it's finally paid off. Hold your horses. Don't get too excited. You're only halfway there. Huh? Halfway? But you just said 90% sure they'll approve my transfer. Think about it. How many lids do you need to open to move the candy jar from one jar to another? 2? Exactly. You have to open the lids on both jars. Approval of your transfer at West Shore is pretty much done deal, but there's no guarantee this place will let you go. Every inmate makes money for the prison, you see. So what do we do now? I'm guessing the warden will use his absolute favorite thing in the world as a condition. You mean good conduct credits? Bingo. So starting today, you should do whatever you can to save up as many credits as possible. Like, go back and write that ridiculous 30th anniversary essay. Ooh. I should go and be friends with Franklin. What's Franklin? Franklin on the second floor. Oh, but before that, let's register. Wanna give it a try? Sign up. This session's fight day is Saturday. The opponent is Rudolph. Once you sign up, you can't cancel or refuse to show up. And you can't place any bets tomorrow. If I go with that, I'll sign you up. Sure. Alright, the rest up. Man, it's kind of nice that, Alex. It's kind of nice that Alex, think about us. Ooh. I need to give him apple. You have apple? Okay, you have. There we go. The vitamins make my brain fire on all cylinders. Okay, talent upgrade. Did you know the scientific research shows that time is just an artificial concept? After ignoring the models, equations, and string theory that comes out of its mouth, you can see why it's often said that time is like a spring. Okay, reduce the time to spend to 1 minute when crafting items. Very, very useful. Oh, damn. Sorry I was lying to you before. About what? Your fiancée Nicole? No, my identity. I'm Special Agent Sam, FIB. I'm undercover. What, you don't believe me? I have to say, it's pretty hard to believe. I knew it wouldn't work. I couldn't even fool you, let alone Nicole's mom. Wait, were you gonna try that on her? I'm an undercover FIB agent. Maybe her mom won't mind that I've been in prison. I know it's impossible. I'm just fantasizing. Special Agent Sam requesting permission to marry your daughter. You just gotta make it worse. Hi, what are you guys making on the table? A net for dreams, a cage for souls. Whoa, sounds like interesting stuff. Raging waves, the breath of the abyss. Ooh, I'm feeling this. Wait a second. Ain't that my poem? How'd you know it? Distant echoes, a lullaby of dreams. That's mine too. You ain't snooping on my dreams with that net of yours, are ya? That's my poem. You should be paying me royalties. I guess that's where. I guess that's where, like, you know, how should I say this? That's why, you know, Wilbur will have a quest to beat him up, or something like that. For now, we'll get Alex. What? Something you want to say to me? I've been thinking about why you're here. You want to know about my past? I'm in the Sharp 2 gang. I just want to understand the Sharp 2 gang's past. I know it must be linked to your past. Looks like you're not only the smartest one in the gang, but also the boldest. Heh, in that case, as a reward of your courage, let me tell you some of my story. Oh, his story is good. Another tragic tale of hate. This golden mane lion is the boss of the Sharp 2 gang, who offered you an olive branch when you first entered prison, and you joined his gang. Although this makes it easier for you to get certain information about the gang, the closer you are to get to his mouth, the more you have to watch out for his teeth. So if you want to keep anything secret, you had better be extra cautious. Alex was born to a well-off family and received a good education. His father, Philip the Iron Fist, was the deputy police commissioner of St. Neil, the financial hub of the eastern part of the country. His strict law enforcement policies ensured that the city crime rate was the lowest in the entire country. However, his unwavering devotion to his work ended up destroying his family. When Alex was 10 years old, his father led the police force to surround the city's last remaining gang hideout. All he had to do was give the order, and the cancer of the organized crime would be eradicated from St. Neil. But just at that moment, he received news that his wife had been kidnapped on her way to pick up Alex from school. The gang demanded that the police stand down and let the bosses walk free, or they would kill her. We have no way of knowing what efforts Alex's father made to save his life, or how much internal struggle he went through, but in the end, he gave the order to attack St. Neil. In order to attack St. Neil was never plagued by organized crime again, and Alex never saw his mother afterwards. In the wake of the tragedy, the father and son never mentioned the incident in front of each other, as if bound by an unspoken covenant. After his father was promoted to commissioner, he was more absent from home than ever, and Alex grew used to the solitude. When he graduated from school, he joined the army and spent many years overseas before returning to St. Neil to start a security company called Aegis. It was the day before Phillips the Iron Fist's retirement. Under the watchful eye of the media, the mayor was about to present the commissioner with a medal for his lifetime of dedication to the city. Suddenly, a group of gunmen stormed City Hall and took everyone hostage. Their leader was none other than Alex. He congratulated his father on receiving the medal for selflessness and gave him the chance to perform another heroic deed. He handed his father a pistol and said, "If you want to save the hostages, use this to kill yourself. You sacrificed my mother, now it's your turn to sacrifice yourself." The old commissioner's eyes filled with tears. He made no attempt to justify himself, but just looked at Alex in silence. Then, with a choke, "I'm sorry, son." He put the gun to his wrinkled temple and pulled the trigger. The gun did not go off. It was empty. Alex wanted to uncover his father's mess of hypocrisy before the media. But it turned out that the old cop valued the city more than his own life. "I'm bored now." No longer able to muster so much of an ounce of enthusiasm over this enemy, Alex gave the order to withdraw. However, not long after leaving City Hall, they were surrounded by a SWAT team. Alex was more than capable of breaking through and making the escape, but instead, he led his team into a fierce highway gunfight. As if venting his anger, his men fell one by one, and Alex ran out of ammunition and was eventually captured. He was sent to the prison in Boulderton, far away from St. Neil. This was the only request he made to the judge, as he did not want to be anywhere near the place he once called home. Did you ever see each other after that? Did he come to visit you? No, but I wouldn't see him even if he did. Make no mistake, just because I let him off the hook doesn't mean I forgive him. I'll never forgive him. So sad though. Ooh, we got Kong, is it? Impossible mission. Okay, I also want to improve my one with Perry. Talent upgrade. Investing in yourself is better than investing in anything else, except for my treasure island, of course. You can invest in everything in today's commodity society. Since money, time, and sweat can be bought and sold, why not experience? When you wake up every day, your cash and experience will be increased by 5% with an additional 1% of increase for every 1 point of your intelligence. Eddie. Only 42. Yeah. Yeah, toothbrush shank. I think it's still decent if I give it to him. Oh, I need to give it to Robert. There we go. Walter as well. I want to be friends with Sam. But before that, myopia glasses. Okay. Okay, so I want to find the tortoise. Lobby, first floor. Okay, there he is. It's you, Sonny. Spawn. Young man, have you come back to chat? I admire your patience. It helps me hold my determination. What do you want to talk about? I like to know your story. You don't seem like a bad person. That is very, very, very long story. I doubt I could finish telling it soon. He's right, I'll be here all night. Maybe 2 premium cigarettes will make him speak a little faster. Okay, but first thing first, let's read. Read in the bathroom. Oh, they're talking. Hey, you following me? Me following you? Surely it's you following me. Then what are you doing so close to my locker? Oh, your locker? I was wondering whose locker smells like cow poop. I have to ask, why did you pick the exact same time I came in for a shower to follow me in here? From the smell of you, I know cleanliness isn't high on your priority list. Hey, it's about time I taught you a lesson. Just you dare. You lay a hand on me and I'll scream, and a gentleman will come to my aid. Okay. Here. Bouquet. Oh, he gave me an apple. Damn it. Then I can give this to Evan. Evan should be on the 2nd floor. Evan. He likes apple. Nice. High in fiber, low in calories, 0 fat. Oh, I got a soda. Damn it. Rudolph, you're the last person I expected to sign up for a Bigfoot gang fight. I thought you want to stay away from violence. I was talking to my assistant director friend about the plot Joseph told me about. He said the director was really interested. It sounds pretty promising. Congrats, man. I knew someone would enjoy Tyler's story. But it's a story about a boxer, so I think I need to start getting into a character. Yeah, and with me and my agent Tyler's help, you'll be great. Sounds like this Tyler is better than suited to being a screenwriter than a boxing agent. Well, he didn't take on any other fighters after I ended up in here. Oh, so does he just stay at home writing now? No, he could never do that. He started selling soap. Business seems to be pretty good. Heh, soap. What an interesting guy. Uh-oh. I need to go to the toilet. Oof. I'll buy the paper. We good? One more. On. Hey Bob, good timing. I needed your help with something. I got plenty on my plate than you. Come on, it won't take long. I just want you to help me pick a movie. Pick a movie? Yeah, I may be washed up, but I'm always an actor. So the Sharp 2 gang let me choose the movie before they buy a new video every week. If the TV room ticket sells well, at least will give me a small cut. And what if the week ticket doesn't sell well? Well, that's why I'm struggling to choose between Wedding Escape and Cold Case. One's a comedy, the other's a detective movie. I just can't decide. I've seen a lot of movies lately, but both movies sound a little too highbrow for the guys in here. You make a good point. I better rethink it. But like you really know a lot of movies. Tell me, who's your favorite director? And talk about your favorite directors and actors. He then goes on to tell you several stories about himself. What a story. A reindeer with huge antlers and an imposing physical presence who played the comet in the popular superhero movie Neighborhood Avenger. However, despite the popularity of the character, he remained almost an unknown as an actor. The fact that the masked hero could never show his face leave a bitter taste in his mouth. The name Rudolph may sound familiar, but you must have heard of Jojo the Fawn, the star of the hugely popular children sitcom. That's right, the muscular reindeer made his debut as a child actor but the immensely successful role became a shackle that he could not cast off. Even after growing up, no matter what role he played, the audience would always see Jojo. Gradually, he was offered fewer and fewer parts. That was until one day when casting began for the movie adaptation of comic book series Neighborhood Avengers. Because the hero wears a mask, there's no way the audience would see any hint of Jojo, and thanks to Rudolph's outstanding action performance in the audition, he beat dozens of competitors and became the Comet. The movie was a smash hit with critics and audience alike. Neighborhood Avenger became a money-making machine, and a sequel was planned. Rudolph felt his acclaimed performance has proved his acting skills that he could finally free himself of the Jojo shackle. He therefore asked the director if the plot of the sequel could allow him to take off the mask so that the audience could see who the Comet really is. However, the director heartlessly refused his request. Can you imagine the looks on the audience's faces when they see the hero they admire is just a silly fawn from the kids show? Those words deeply hurt Rudolph. He felt all his hard work over the years was nothing but a joke to this pompous jerk. He lost control, grabbing a skateboard, Comet's weapon, and smashing it into the director's face. As a result, Rudolph not only lost the role, but was also charged with assault. While on bail, he spiraled into depression and spent his days drinking. As he was sitting drunk at a bar, he overheard someone on the next table talking about Neighborhood Avenger and saying it was a childish movie that only kids would be interested in watching. Upon hearing this, Rudolph calmly walked up to the guy and used his huge antlers to lift him up and throw him out the window. The attack left the unfortunate victim severely injured and resulted in Rudolph being sentenced to 5 years in prison. That's 5 years? Do you regret hitting him with a skateboard? I often ask myself the same question, but even now, I still don't have an answer. That's a lot to take in. Yeah, he doesn't have it. Oh, I need to buy premium cigarettes. Cell block A. I think I should be friends with him first. Tony's store open for business. Bond. Tony, how long have you been in this business? What do you mean, man? Don't play dumb. I mean the operation you're running here. And where do you get all this stuff? Sorry, man. That's the trade secret. I can't just tell you. Although, if you're one of my VIP customers, maybe I could tell you a little more. It's not too hard. You just need to spend 300 with me. Good luck, man. Okay. Double cigarette. Can I do it now? I spent 300 with you. Is this enough to make me a VIP? Eh, it's enough. You're officially a VIP. So what you want to know? He talks about himself as he sorts through his pockets. That's how he ended up in this place. This camel is an experienced player in the prison black market. Through his, well, I think like I just summarize it because we always befriend Tony. So Tony, basically, he's a boring man, like live normal life, and then one day he got a call from a friend to smuggle stuff. So he smuggled stuff, and he made no killing. But it was supposed to be like a slap on the wrist when he got caught. But actually, like when he got caught, he was smuggling weapons. So he got a lifetime in prison because of that. But I still haven't told me how you get your stuff in here. Oh, that's top secret. Only my super VIP gets to know that. You have to spend at least another 100,000. I think I don't mind. Actually having the sedity drop is still okay. This will just set him to normal. Let's give him a gift. John. Never mind. William. Bond. Young man, have you come back to chat? I have 2 premium secrets. This will perk you up and get you talking a little faster. Oh, thank you. No one's given me a gift for a very long time. Now, listen to my story. He starts to tell a very long story. It takes every ounce of patience you have to make it through. Never underestimate a father's anger. A tortoise with a huge shell on its back. He is clearly very old, but as everyone knows, it's difficult to tell how old a tortoise actually is. Although he is quite friendly, his extremely slow speech and strange broken sentences make attempts to communicate with him mentally arduous. Unless you have the patience of a saint, it is better to avoid getting into a conversation with him. William had been a truck driver all his life. When he was very... Wait, he's a truck driver? When he was very old, he met a beautiful gas station worker named Linda while making a delivery. The alluring lines on her shell make William go weak in the knees. They soon fell in love and had a daughter, Joanna. But because of his work, William always on the road and did not get to spend much time with his family. When he finally decided to retire, Joanna was already a teenager. The wide generation gap and the weak bond with his daughter meant that William could not enjoy his retirement. Instead, he and Joanna would constantly argue over trivial matters. Finally, one day, when William sternly forbade his daughter from wearing a civilian outfit to a school dance, he slammed the door and stormed out. William thought his daughter had simply left in a moment of misguided anger. However, when she had still not returned the next day, he called around several of Joanna's friends, but none of them knew where she was. Now panicking, he called the police and appealed for his fellow truck drivers to search for Joanna. A week went by with no word from Joanna. The distraught Linda spent every day in tears, while William blamed himself for being excessively harsh on his daughter. Just as they were losing hope, a driver came with a crucial information. He heard that a homeless guy had seen a tortoise girl in a revealing outfit get into a car near the park. William immediately contacted the police, and it did not take long for them to locate the suspect. He was the former school security guard, Wolfgang, who had recently been fired for dereliction of duty. The police then launched an operation in which they arrested Wolfgang at his home and rescued Joanna from his cellar. The week of hell had destroyed Joanna's spirit. She had become completely withdrawn, spending her days huddled in her shell. Heartbroken by his daughter's ordeal, William was consumed by anger both for Wolfgang's evil and for his failure to do his duty as a father. Shortly after, the case went to trial. Due to the overwhelming evidence, Wolfgang was sentenced to a long prison term, but the scumbag refused to apologize in court, and even shouted insults about Joanna and ridiculed William for his incompetence. While the sun hanging high in the sky, the van transporting Wolfgang to prison was driven along a deserted road. Suddenly, a semi-truck came out of nowhere and smashed into the side of the van, making it roll before coming to a stop on its roof. The raider took the keys from the unconscious guard and dragged Wolfgang out of the van. When Wolfgang came to, a huge turtle shell came looming into the view. Prison is not the place for you, bastard. Hell is. The engine juddered to a start, and the horn boomed through the air as the mighty wheels of the father's raft slowly rolled over Wolfgang's terror-stricken face. How's Joanna's now? Better? Time heals all wounds. She has learned to embrace her new life. You should learn to forgive yourself. If you do not perform an attack action in a fight, you will gain a shield equal to 10% of your max health at the end of turn. Okay. What's the glasses? Ooh, 51. God dang, that's good. I think I'll buy Iris for him. Okay, let's spawn. Hi, Teddy. Hi, buddy. Back to talk to me again? Oh, I'm so pumped. But I have to stay calm. Yeah, that's right, stay calm. I haven't slept for 3 days. If I carry on like this, I'm screwed. You need to calm down. My hyperactivity seems to have relapsed. The insomnia and the headaches. It's out of my control. I don't have enough sleeping pills. And I can't go to the infirmary or they send me back to the psych ward. Psych unit. I hate it there. Do you think you could get me some sleeping pills? 3 should be enough. I don't have that many on me, but I'll try to find them for you. Ha! I knew you'd help me. After all, we're friends, aren't we? Oh, I also want to be friends with Bernard. Well, give a gift. The Golden Legend. Ooh, we got slides. We got slides. That's... A lot of people like slides. Or some. We can give it to Gray. We definitely need to take this. Okay, give me a... Go back to my place first. It's like I only need like 1 minute to craft. Let's make... Oh, I need to get more paper. Paper and paint. But first I need to give the slides. Is Gray here? Fernando. Ah, Gray. It's you, my friend. Crook. On. Hi, Gray. How you doing? Not good, to be honest, Crook. I heard it's hard time making my friends come poisonous skin. But I have a pet jewel scarab. His name is Chacha. I talk to him when I'm bored, but it suddenly disappeared this morning. Maybe I sleepwalked a lot last night and ate him. I'm gonna get him. Shouldn't have given it just now. Okay, give me a second. Oh, I have one more here. No space in my pocket. First floor. I got a yoink back from him. There we go. There we go up. Spawn. Okay, we gotta give him a jewel scarab. This is it Chacha? No, it's not Chacha. It's Gigi! Gigi? Yeah, Chacha's brother. I lost him ages ago. I can't believe you found him. They're bugs. How can you tell the difference? The look on the shell and wings. And of course the flavor when I lick them. This is Gigi. No mistake. Okay, if you say so. He thanks you for finding his pet and immediately makes you his friend. Sometimes right and wrong aren't easy to find. With his bright green skin and big red eyes, this little fella is the only amphibian in the whole prison. and his striking appearance makes him stand out from the crowd. When you first approach him, he showed you a lot of resistance. However, once he explained, you understood that he was not being hostile. He simply do not want to accidentally hurt you with his poisonous skin. Although dangerous on the outside, would this tree frog be the only few good guys in the joint? Gray was a pharmaceutical salesman before he was incarcerated, but perhaps because of his appearance, his superiors never liked him very much, and assigned him to the outskirts of sales territory. This was every salesman's worst nightmare, as his company products were very expensive, far beyond what poor residents on the outskirts could afford. Gray's dismal sales performance resulted in a pitiful low income. His pregnant wife due date was fast approaching, but they could not afford to run a tadpole hatchery. The thought that they might have to raise the babies in the bathtub filled him with worry. His money worries made Gray work even harder, and he even started venturing into the outskirts gang territories in an attempt to make more sales. After hearing that he was a pharmaceutical salesman, a gang member took him into a secret building. Inside the building were rows upon rows of dilapidated beds with dazed patients lying on them. Someone who claimed to be a doctor told Gray that because many of the poor people in the outskirts could not afford to buy expensive medication, they would go there for shots for cheap anesthetic when they were in pain. Although this drastic measure provided short-term relief, it also accelerated the deterioration of the condition. But what other choice did they have? The doctor also told Gray that there are actually cheap generic drugs available abroad, which are just as effective as branded ones but at a tenth of the price. He said that the poor people at Skid Road used to rely on those generic drugs, but that the police had dismantled the city's black market 2 years prior, making it almost impossible to detain them. However, he also suggested that Gray may be able to solve this problem. His job as a pharmaceutical salesman would be the perfect cover for smuggling generic drugs into the country. Generic drugs may be cheap, said the doctor, but the demand is huge. You will make plenty of money. Of course, Gray knew that it would be against the wall, but the tadpole hatchery ran constantly on his mind. He finally agreed to do it. Before long, the first batch of generic drugs were delivered without a hitch, and the low prices brought tears of joy to the poor resident of the outskirts. In less than a day, Gray had sold every last pill, and just as the doctor said, he made a lot of money. In the months that followed, Gray's business grew bigger and bigger. Every week, he would bring all manners of generic drugs to this area. Patients would line up around the block to buy what they needed. The tadpole hatchery, a bigger apartment, a new car. Gray made a fortune from the venture, and his family wanted for nothing, but just as he hoped. But he was not greedy, and understood the risks involved. He had started to come under suspicion from all sides and was well aware that if he did not stop, he would be caught sooner or later. So he told the doctor that he was going to quit, as he did not want his tadpole to grow up without a father. The doctor understood Gray's decision, but also said that the drugs were making many of the patients better, that it would all be for nothing if they stopped taking them. He pleaded with Gray to do one last run so that patients could finish their treatment, or at least give them the time to find someone to take his place. The doctor's words swayed Gray, and he decided to make one last run. Just as he had feared, he was stopped at customs. Knowing that the drugs were about to be confiscated, Gray did something astonishing. He used the poison on his skin to paralyze custom officers and escape with the medicine. Gray took the drugs to the outskirts and gave them to the doctor. He understood that assaulting a custom officer was a serious crime, but he also knew that the drugs meant what the drugs meant to the patients. Before Gray went to turn himself in, he said one last thing to the doctor. "I made so much money thanks to you. Consider this as a parting gift." What happened to the patient after he got caught? The doctor often come to visit me. He says things are going pretty well so far. The last batch of medicine I gave him lasted quite a while. Then he paid off a custom officers, so now it's pretty safe to bring more into the country. But safe for how long? Yeah. Hopefully one day we'll have reasonably priced drugs available in this country. I hope that day comes sooner rather than later. Okay. Drug tolerance. Give. Sandals. They're one size too big, but I appreciate your kindness. I got I got another one. Yeah. I got another one. Uh. Hmm. Give me a second. Let me think. I need to take my bath. And I need to watch a movie as well. Uh. Arrange. Okay, let me go to the first floor. Do you need anything? Buy items. 450. I'll take it. Deputy Captain Friendship. You're one of the few inmates in this place that I like, actually like. As a pro of my friendship, I'll give you 20% discount from now on. Oh, before that, I also need to buy paper and paint. Wait. Paper and paint. Okay, we get from him. How about paint? Okay, we can get it from him. Okay. Who else have paint? Get from him. There we go. Put this all in. Put this all in. Organize. I'll get another one. There we go. Time to take a bath. Soap. Hmm. I do want to be friends with John though. We'll hang the storage basket later. I'm going to give this one to I'm gonna give this one to Tim. Oh, we need sleeping pills. I think we can ask from Fernando or Walter. There we go. Gift. Laxative, not bad. Hmm. Oh wait, this is just to rank it up to rank 2. Then I would rather do it to somebody. I can spend time with him. I wanna like I wanna spend time with him as well. Okay, let me think. We're gonna put this in. Gonna put this in. We put 5 of this in. We find Tim. Tim's supposed to be here, usually. Gift. There we go. Small soapstone. Ooh, Pikmin. Gift. Mushroom. Sam. Crunchy. Eddie. Harry. Kevin. Oli. Oh yeah, I need to go see Bam. Great. I'll take the yogurt. Go to second floor. Gift. There we go. Go to first floor. So one thing I need to do. Okay, then we be friends with Ray. Tell him upgrade. Hey, you look more attractive than usual today. Why is nudity most attractive? Because it's honest, and honesty is the quality that's most lacking to these closed animals. He'll upgrade. What is it? Akuna. Mm, I think I want to be friends with Richard. Okay, Richard, what do you have? Scented soap. I think this is mine though. I'll buy it back. Take it. Cancel. I still want it. Never mind. Pencil, eh? Who should I give the pencil to? Crunchy? Crunchy. Chris. Jumbo Frank. Wait, I think I can give to Chris. I think I want to yoink my paper crane. Oh, we recovered another one. Diego at max. Walter also have it. Let's see. Next morning I can be friends with. Next morning I can like upgrade some. I'm gonna go for. Ugh. I maybe can go for Barbarossa. I can go for Barbarossa. But I think I should give it to Capybara as well. Capybara, this one will be... He likes this, so I may be able to do that. For talent upgrade to waste my, focus. Who else? I can check on this one later as well. Max is a bit hard. I think I should get it. Let's see. Where can I get... Go to B block. Give me a minute. Craft. Just 1 minute. Done. Give it to John. Ooh, he gave me bandage. Go to second floor, give it to Max. Max is pretty hard to level up. Okay, just nice. Watch movie for free. Take a good look of who I am. General Kane, so you're Mr. S. That's actually why Needle's coordinates were leaked. Ethan, I admire you for finding this place, so I decided to reward you by allowing you to watch Needle's launch with me. The system will activate in 60 seconds. No one can stop it now. I wouldn't be too sure for that if I were you, General. Now take a look at who I am. I'm the real Ethan. It was all a plan to get the launch code from you. The Ethan kneeling over there is just a holographic projection. Seriously? Another baklava review? It's turned into a series of real stars of the... It's turned into a real star of this movie series. Still, there were some amazing scenes like when Ethan used the holographic projector. I want to recommend it to the guys in the technological division. Maybe they can actually develop one someday. Okay. Okay, let's hang the basket. I'm gonna be using it for a lot more than just socks and underwear. Another one. Whereas for trash or treasure, I can finally have everything. We're already hungry. Eat. Put this in. Put this in. And remember, we need a rope. There we go. We need a rope. Make the bed. Face the dummy. Go. Go to the pipe area. Exit. I think it's here, right? There we go. The stench. Just as I thought, the sewage from the eastern sector sewer is flowing in here. Take a closer look. Look at the water level in the cistern. I think the plan worked. The water is level high enough. So now that I have created a lake, I just need to make a boat. Make a pontoon boat. Let's start with the deck in front of me. You empty the diesel drums placed next to the two pumps and tie them into a thick plank of wood, then make a simple oar. Try to balance this here. I hope this doesn't turn out to be a dumb idea. I don't have time to make a life rig, bro. To a voyage. Oh, I gotta write the puff piece as well. You make a long way along the narrow Danbridge channel and jump a few puddles before finally coming to the end of the road. This train is longer than I thought it would be. I'll end up covered up in moss if I end up here longer. But judging for how far I walk, I should be right below the psychiatric rehabilitation unit. I just hope Fenrir hiding place isn't too far away. Explore the psychiatric area and Fenrir. It's blocked ahead. Take a look. It looks like a small power distributor. Does this building have an independent power supply? Check the door. There's no keyhole. It's another electronically controlled door. Looks like I have to find another way inside. Up we go. Later on, I want to go to the staff block. A mop, sink, and a basin. Looks like I'm in cleaning room for this floor. There's some cleaning supplies in here. Search. I'll take it later on the way back. So this is where... So there's a single cell in here? This might just be the best smelling toilet in the whole prison. But probably because the ventilation fan spins so fast, I wish I had one in my cell. Not through the door. Wait, no guards, no cameras. And judging by the decor in the corridor, I should be in the right place. Press up one door. It won't open, it's locked. Look around. This black box looks like a keycard lock. I guess this door needs a keycard to open. Read the sign. Pharmacy and dispensary. No wonder there's such a tight security system to this door. How about this? Same security system at the pharmacy. Psychiatric consultation room. Look through the glass. Ooh, is that the wings worker? Redman, did you hear? Chances are they won't make it to the end of the year. What? Mm-hmm. But if you ask me, even if we succeed here, we're just delaying the inevitable. What? What? Mm-hmm. I wonder what century are we living in? They seriously still trying to control a country with a monarchy and aristocracy. In my opinion, if they shared power with their opponents a long time ago, if they shared, in my opinion, if they shared power with their opponents a long time ago, they wouldn't be in this mess, don't you think? Mm-hmm. Buddy, all I've said all this, and all you can say is mm-hmm, 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 mm-hmm. Well, great conversation. We should do it again sometime. Mm-hmm. Damn, there are guards in the hallway. Guards, more like I see them as like maintenance worker. They're dressed as construction workers, but real construction workers wouldn't have guns on their belt. Oh yeah. Oh, good. The the only explanation must be that Fenris behind the door they'll be guarding. But now that I know this, how am I supposed to get there? Even if I can take the two guards by myself, I have no idea what's waiting behind me behind the door. No bursting in front, just too risky. I need to sneak past them, but there's no way to hide in the corridor. Unless I can be invisible. They'll see me as soon as I step out. Wait, invisible? Maybe there is a way. Aha! The air duct. The ventilation duct overhead runs through the entire length of this floor. It goes all the way behind the door. If I can get into the duct and crawl past, I should be able to get through right over to the guards. I remember that one of the duct is in the cleaning room I climbed into from the sewer. If I go back, take a look, maybe I can get from the duct there. Wait, what's that under the sink against the wall? Another drain. I remember seeing a ladder going up the wall near the power distributor in the sewer. The location is pretty much exactly below this drain. Looks like if I want to get to the area in the sewer that's blocked by the barbed wire, maybe I can take a detour through the pharmacy. Pretty cozy in here. It's more like a fancy hotel than a consultation room. There's a landscape painting on the wall and a stairway in the corner. Very much relaxing environment than the strangers and scissors in the infirmary. Especially the plush couch in the middle. I'm getting sleepy just looking at it. Oh, there. Well, at least the gap between the blade looks just about big enough for me to get through. But I don't want to be sliced, I better find a way to stop it first. I remember there's a power distributor in the sewer. Maybe I can use it to control the power of the fan. But I need to get through the barbed wire to distribute first. That's it, I can use the drain in the pharmacy. If I go to the sewer there, I should be able to get around the barbed wire blocking the way. But I need a key card to get to the pharmacy. Or at least I can find out card numbers so I can get HQ to make me a copy. Okay, the question is how to get the key card. The answer to that question isn't particularly hard. I'm pretty sure who has it. The doctor who works in the psych unit. They would surely need it to get to the consultation room and the pharmacy. So if I can get close to the doctor, I might be in with a chance of getting it. Looks like my next move is to find a way to make another trip here when the doctor isn't on duty. Okay. Don't worry. Maybe we can. I need a keycard to open this door. Okay. Ugh. Can't do anything. That's a bummer. I'll take this. Wait, I think I should just take it. return to my cell. Organize items. Put this in. Put this in. Put this in. Put this in. There we go. We're gonna go to the staff block and grab the gas mask. Pick mushroom. Enter. Oh, before that, I think I want to go and try and get up here first. Well, lucky that tomorrow is Friday. We can see Beth. Okay, we gotta turn off this ventilation. We can go to the roof tomorrow. Psychiatric rehabilitation unit. Huh? What? How did I get there? It's not supposed to be connected there, right? Just enter the sewer. Ooh. This? A bricked up doorway. Look through the gaps between the bricks. Looks like the storage room inside. And there's a ladder leading upstairs. What could be above this room? Oh, if I want to find out, I just have to open the door. No tool. Damn it. Okay, then we definitely have to we definitely have to do something. Okay, what I'm thinking right now is that we definitely have to be friends with Babirusa. Go to staff block. Check the fridge. Pizza! Enter. The mask is still here. It looks like no one cares about it. In that case, I'll borrow it for a while. Take the gas mask. Okay. Oh, I think I already opened this. Pick the lock. Good, it's unlocked. Search. Big Bang coupon. Item in the corner. Pick. Surprise Paul is a trainee. Item in the corner. Ramen. This is bullshit. That damn Tess planned off his work onto me again this morning. And I was promised that my training period will finish this month, but now they tell me I have to wait another 3 months. Screw this. This shit is really pissing me off. Oh, the rest is almost ridiculous. Ugh. What? And you call this full? Like, ew. Paul cigarette. Paul, the trainee guard, has been working on the roof lately. He's diligent and hardworking and complete the many tasks assigned to him with few complaints. It's recommended that his position be made permanent in this year's intake. From this operation, it looks like Tess has a pretty good opinion of Paul. But why is Paul still a trainee? Maybe Tess never supported this report. Number 2. The door isn't fully locked. Look, the lock's broken. It's saying the owner of the site doesn't care much about his privacy. Ooh. Limited edition soda. I'll take it later. Photo in the back door. The jersey number in this photo is X. Looks closer. There's something seems to be written at the bottom of the photo. Go for it, Owen. You'll get your own 24811 one day. Open. Item in the corner. Bruce physical report. Is that how old Bruce is? The patient lumbar spine strain is severe and requires surgical treatment. Otherwise, there's a risk of developing a nerve compression and a functional movement disorder. It is recommended that the patient be transferred from physically demanding position to an administrative role and undergo regular follow-up. From this report, it looks like Bruce's career as a prison guard may be coming to an end. Okay. Let's return to my cell. Organize items. Put this in. Ooh, we can't put that because they will know. Damn it. All of these are pretty dangerous. I can put this here. I can hide this for a while. Craft. Oh, this is a weapon. Oh, damn it. Oh, this is terrible. I. Oh, I'll need to give the shoe to Rudolph. Move the toilet. Go to the pipe area. Exit. I'll go to the. Wait, why don't we just check? Maybe we get something good. Yeah. At least it's something, but not a good something. Staff block. Return to sewer. It's so that we avoid walking so far. Oh. Here we are. The sewage has been drained through the gate. You hold to the moss-covered wall and sewer and you cautiously make your way forward. Just as you are about to completely surrounded by darkness, you see a light around the corner. There's no direct route to the cistern, so what is this place? Oh, come on, it crashed! The game crashed. The game crashed. Damn it. But how far was I? I think maybe just outside. Yeah, this is where we crashed. There's no direct route to the system. What is this place? This filter traps any large large pieces of debris on the site. Looks like this area's treatment to remove trash from the sewage, but also blocking my way. But in that case, I just have to see if there's another way out. Nothing that been used for a long time. Search. What do we have? How about this? Search. Mask. Scented soap. I'll just take the soap. Looks like this ladder leads outside. Oh. I think we just leave it. Now, let's see, where have I ended up? This is the main path to the back entrance of the prison. I looked over here from the roof of the staff block. The entire path is completely unobstructed and there are searchlights at the gate. Venturing out here would be suicide. Central Garden. The light's a bit dim, but I can just about see. This one should be the path to the laundry room. This is where the guard led me when I went to work in the morning, but there are guards. It won't be as easy as just waltzing past right through the guards' noses. Try using the bushes for cover. I might be able to slip by undetected in this light. I'm scared, man. Not to enter the guard's turn. Just sneak along behind him. Ooh. 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 Yeah. Strange. I definitely smell something. Oh shit. I think we stuck. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Woohoo! 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 Ah! Strange. Or am I just too on the edge? Oh yeah! Should be safe here. Yes, it's true what they say. The most dangerous place is really the safest place. I just need to use the same trick whenever I want to get through the garden. Ooh. Move. Pull. Pull. Okay, let go. Search. Ooh, polarized sunglasses. Let's go in. Now, surprisingly, the door has an anti-theft lock. Okay. Unlock. Go. Good, it's unlocked. Enter. Laundry room search. The cupboard looks very heavy. Try to open it. No good, it's locked. But I can unlock it. This cupboard is so heavy and was locked so tightly. There's also a strong smell of preservative inside. I hope it doesn't contain what I think it does. Open. You mentally prepare yourself, imagining what you might see. Your heart rate gradually increases. One hand covers your nose and the other slowly pulls open the cupboard door. Full of laundry detergent. No wonder it was so heavy. There's an old wrench in the corner, presumably for repairing washing machine. That's good. I get the old wrench. We got paint over there. Search. Paper and tape. I think we're good. Exit and lock the door. Go. Return to my cell. It's already 1 a.m. so I don't want to lose my bonus. And while we're here, eat. Put this in. Put this in. This in. Insect farm. Ooh, I don't think I finished it. Yeah, we shouldn't. Right. 16. Prison Path Piece. What should be the title of this stupid essay? A place of our salvation. That'll do. Cancel. Deep. Do I take sleeping pills? Why not? I haven't had any nightmares. We're not gonna sleep early today. We're sleep in. I guess it's time to get up. Get up. Okay. Now, what are we gonna do? Well, first thing first, we gotta make a pigeon. Okay, next, a bouquet. Craft. Either way it works though. But since I already have 2 heavy duty pickaxe, why don't I just make it? We get this one later. Okay, that's right. Should be able to finish it. Done. Honestly, just reading it makes me want to puke. It's almost count time. I should get going. Attention. Hey, the head count's on. Get in line. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's 47 out of 47. Now I know it feels good to piss up a wall, but it's making our beloved prison smell like a goddamn outhouse. So I don't do it again. This is my final warning. Now, today's announcement. Motivational announcer stunning. Good corner of fresh apple. One measly apple? It'd take more than that to win me over. I want pizza, damn it, pizza! Screw your credits, so you don't give a crap. Quiet, nothing ever get down for you scumbags. Dismiss. In here, any news about food is good news. Before we go on, I do want to befriend laundry room. Where is he? Okay, for him, organize, put this here. I wonder what happens if I give him this. I wonder what will happen if he likes. Does he like it? I guess that father of the forest thing won't work against him. And I think we can give it. Can't be a gift. Yeah. They might as well destroy it. Well, we'll destroy it if there's nothing else we can do about it. Here you go. Talent upgrade. Those unlucky always encounter trash in their lives. Sometimes they just can't avoid it. Eddie tells us that he used to think trash is just misplaced treasure, but to this day he has yet to find where he belongs. Okay. What is it? Deliver quest. I love my home. I didn't think you liked the taste of chicken ass. What do you mean? Ain't like there's a difference between writing this and kissing the warden's ass. Take these good conduct credits. Think of that as compensation for psychological trauma. What is it? Captain's request. Don't have anything right now. Okay. Next is I do need to get to eat some ramen. He's in the kitchen, cooking room. Damn it. Let's go to the kitchen. Ooh. Give me the ramen. Where did he get all the ramen anyway? I do think we need to buy pizzas again. Give me 2. Or maybe 4. Okay. Next. Guys, what would you say is the best acting style to really engage your audience? Hey, if you're really worried about that, maybe you should learn a thing or two from our stage actors. After all, theater is the most engaging form of acting. Wherever when we are on stage, we need to constantly observe the emotion of the audience and try to keep them engaged. It's almost as if it's almost as if we're flirting with the audience. Sorry, man, but I gotta have to stop you right there. If theater is close distance, then magic is zero distance. We invite audience up on stage and make them part of the performance. Heh, you could even say that they are almost their most important part. Zero distance, huh? Interesting, but nothing to brag about. Oh no, you have a different opinion? Surely nothing else comes out to magic when it comes to immersing the audience in the performance. Then I guess you ain't seen much of pro wrestling. One time, I threw my opponent out of the ring and the guy ended up crashing into the audience. Everyone sitting in that section got hit, so if magic is zero distance, that makes wrestling negative distance. What's the shoe? Ooh, protein powder. Okay, we go to the infirmary. The doc's in the consultation room. You can go in by yourself. Come to me in corridor when you're done with your treatment. Don't try any funny business. Okay. Ooh, what's he doing here? Dr. Bethody? Why do you want to know that? She always takes good care of me, you know, my health. So I was thinking if it's her birthday soon, I'd like to give her something to show my appreciation. That's a nice thought, but unfortunately, it's too late. What do you mean? I remember she just celebrated her birthday a month ago. I peeked through the consultation room window. She bought a cupcake and put a candle on it. I don't think anyone would do that unless it was their birthday. A month ago? That would be October. Can you remember exactly what day it is? I can't even remember what I had for lunch for last Friday. Can't believe I just missed it. Heh, never mind. We can get a gift and then give it to her when she brings the cake next year. Next year? I can't wait that long. Why not? I thought your sentence was 3 years. I mean, my appreciation for Dr. Vev can't wait that long. Oh, I get it. How can I help you? Give my treatment. Bob, come on in. The shoulder's getting better. If you keep taking the anti-inflammatories, there shouldn't be any after effect. That's good news. But as a doctor, I also recommend you that you get plenty of rest and avoid strenuous exercise. Will do, doctor. Wait till I'll get your medicine. Okay, she's gone. Get up. Yeah, there's nothing else to do. Ready for a shot? There's something to say. Small talk. Sure, if you're happy to relax. Hey, where do you usually go to relax after work? Oh, you're trying to ask me out, but going out might be a bit hard for you at the moment. Maybe have a chance when I get out. You're really optimistic. Fine, if you haven't forgotten by then, I'll be happy to buy you a drink. The Orlando Jazz Bar. It's not far from here. I'm a VIP customer. VIP, huh? Sounds like I'll need to up my drinking game. Okay, here goes. Give a gift. Hmm. Let me go to psychiatric. Requesting permission to leave? To where? The infirmary? I need to go to psychiatric rehabilitation unit. Hang on, say that again? Where are you going? Psychiatric rehabilitation unit. I feel like I've been under a lot of mental stress lately. I may need professional help. Well, I get it. You've been feeling down lately. Do you want to see a therapist? Is that right? Yeah, that's right. Nope. You can't be more wrong. What do you think this is? A health spa? No, this is a prison. Prison designed to make things hard on inmates. Good trying on. If If it's all starting to get to you, find yourself an old issue of play pipe and let it all out. Lie about how sick you are. But sir, I'm not trying it on. I really feel terrible. Sometimes I even hallucinate. And I've started self-harming. Self-harming? Are you serious? Yeah. I don't want to hurt myself or anyone, but I can't promise anything. For crying out loud, this is all I need. Listen, I'm not trying to be unreasonable, but I don't have the authority to let you out there. Also, the psych unit has been renovated, and the warden repeatedly instructed us not to allow any inmates to go there unless what? Unless you can get a psychiatric evaluation certificate from a doctor in the infirmary. Prove that you're really insane or brink of insanity. Without it, even if I let you go, you won't be able to get through the psychic door. Got it? I got it. I'll go to the infirmary and see the doc first. Okay. Whatever, either way. Okay. Not exactly anything I was hoping for, but at least I know what to do next. Although, I doubt I can just fool back with just a few main symptoms. I better be well prepared before I see her for psychiatric evaluation. When it comes to preparation, I think a few guys can help. Crunchy the crocodile, Diego. Diego's erratic behavior is due to all the drugs. But all the nonsense he spouts during his hallucination is way crazier than what you hear in actual nut jobs. Teddy mentioned that he'd be in psych unit for his hyperactivity. If I want to fake being insane, he's the best person to imitate. Crunchy seems to be a couple of cans short of a six-pack. If I had to pick the craziest girl in the whole prison, he'd be my favorite. Three weirdos. Although I really don't want to have anything to do with them, I can't talk about prison wackos without mentioning these three. Wilbur the goat, Pigman the iguana, Mikhail the tapper with long nose. I don't think there's anyone better suited to long stay in psych ward than those three. That's everything. I'll talk with them and see them. It should help me pass the evaluation. Diego's over here. Some magic food. To be honest, I already have a pretty good understanding of him. Oh, we need to observe them. Paddy the meerkat. Crunchy. I can still remember the impression I had when I first met him. Good thing I befriended them. Oh, there they are. Michael and Pigman are talking. Listen. Someone breached the realm of dreams and overheard the summoning spell. Michael, you must be careful, lest those foolish insects catch a glimpse of our great undertaking. I did not create the realm of dreams. I simply built paper thin tunnels through it. The gaps of the messenger of the stars will resonate with the dreamer. The resonance cannot be severed. How do we proceed? We need not worry. Those who succumb to resonance will end up in the arms of chaos if they lack of strength. Become sustenance for our Lord. Yakashra! Yakashra! Okay, that's everything. I could use it. If I make some more observation, it should be still better. Huh. Let's go back to ourselves for a while. Put this in. You know what? I actually rather give. Okay. We go see Alex. You're always wandering around the joint. Give him the gas mask. Good job. I knew you wouldn't let me down. Here's the money. You deserve it. You deserve it. Gang affair. Gang quest. Where's the capybara? Oh, we also need to take food. We only have... Let's take all of it. Let's talk to Wilbur. Okay, 80. What about the intel? How much should I have? I think Teddy the meerkat. Ah, that's Teddy. Hey, how are you, my friend? Nothing could make me more happier than this. Nothing. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Go to the first floor. How's my believability? That's two. Hey, William, there's something I want to ask you. Yes, ask away. They say you are the only model prisoner here, right? Oh, indeed so. I was wondering, how did you get the special status? I've been here almost a year. I never heard the guards mention how they decide. It's a legacy from the past, huh? I don't get what you mean. I mean, the selection of model prisoner is a policy of leftover from the last warden. When he retired, it was replaced with the warden system of good conduct credits. So my status as a model prisoner is no longer available. I see. Then I guess I won't be able to rely to help with my transfer. If there's a lock in your heart, everywhere becomes a prison. Laugh in the face of hardship, and all worries can be forgotten. Oh ho ho. Thanks for the comforting words. But why are you talking so much like the old Lee now? People used to complain that I speak too slowly without saying anything. But I realized that old Lee can take very long sentences and condense it to a few words. A few? It inspired me. Look, isn't it so much easier talking to me now? I hate to break it to you, but to be honest, even more tiring than before. Let me go to laundry room for a while. Given the sandals. Bandage. Do I want to do talent upgrade now? Why not? Don't believe anyone who says the most dangerous place really is the safest place. Danger is danger. First rule of police: don't trust prisoners. The first rule in prisoner manual is don't trust guards. So what about police officers who become guards? Enable. Okay, I need that. Don't sneak around me like that, you scare me. Sorry, we cats are naturally quiet when you walk. But I don't think you were so timid. I'm not. I just had a terrible nightmare last night. I'm still not over it. That terrible, huh? Yeah, I never had one like that before. I dreamed about the night me and Danny went to see the trading card in real life, and Charlie's grandfather showed up. But when the old man stepped out of the shadow, I realized he didn't have a face, and his neck was covered with this terrifying sucker-like fangs, just like a lamprey. I don't know what that is, but I never seen anything like that before, so I shouldn't be dreaming about it. Damn, it was horrible. I need to eat some more food to suppress the fear. Okay. Okay, we put some stuff inside first. You want to go in with at least like a couple of slots, okay? There we go. Okay, let's try. Oh, no. Actually, you want to go to the infirmary. I regretted going to the infirmary first, man, early just now. Oh, then I think I need to. I need to take the pill. Infirmary. I was just here like 30 minutes ago. You don't need to do anything. Initial psychiatric evaluation. Doc, can I tell you about before I get my shot? What is it, Bob? Do you feel unwell? Other than my physical health, I actually been feeling pretty bad lately. I feel like there's something wrong with me mentally. Something really wrong. Mentally, what are the specific symptoms? The symptoms are a severe insomnia every night, and my mood always feels hyper for some reason. Sometimes the constant heightened state make me talk without realizing it. I'm not sure what I'm saying. Like, it's like there's a speaker in my head that can't be turned off. It's really distressing. Do you understand what I mean? Kind of. Do you have any other symptom? Sometimes I look in the mirror and feel like I don't recognize myself. Like I'm not really him, but someone else. The feeling plunges me to self-doubt, sometimes resulting in uncontrollable, violent, and self-destructive tendencies. I see. Anything else? Yeah, I often have hallucination. I see all sort of weird creatures that don't exist in real life. Sometimes it's bullets of faces that flying through the air. Sometimes it's time bombs on wheels. There were even few times I had really bad ones, like the howling of horrible monsters lurking in the depths of my mind. It sounded like some sort of ominous incantation. Yakasha. Oh, it's absolutely terrifying. Okay, I think I understand. When it comes to symptoms like yours, based on my knowledge of psychiatry, I believe you have hyperactivity and multiple delusional disorder. That sounds serious. Can you treat me? Sorry, I may be a doctor, but my main is medical and surgical care of inmates. I'm afraid the treatment of mental issues must be left to the specialist psychiatrist. I'll give psychiatric evaluation certificate. They will let you see Dr. Harry at the psychiatric rehabilitation unit. Dr. Harry? Unlike me, he's a psychiatric specialist. A consultation with him should confirm your diagnosis. Thank you, Dr. Beth. I'm sure to go. Let's hope your symptoms are only temporary. Get shot. Okay. Okay, time to eat. Okay. She gave me one. You should be able to find it in the system. What? Seriously? Let's see. You better not be trying to play me. If 2124 security evaluation. Okay, I found it. The doctor has submitted a certificate. Sorry, I feel sorry for you. I didn't realize you were so screwed up. In that case, 2124, your request for psychiatric rehabilitation is approved. Ooh. Hmm? Hey you, the guy in the red, what are you looking at? The construction there's construction going on. No one's allowed near. 2124, quick looking around. The consultation room is down this corridor. Follow me. Stand right there. Don't move until I get the doctor. Dr. Harry, I'm Adrian, a guard in the jam pub. I have an inmate who requests to see you. He has a certificate from Dr. Beth for a psychiatric evaluation. Very well, come on in. My diary is very open right now. Follow me. Oh, another dog. This is the patient, inmate 2124. Bob, isn't it? Dr. Beth called to discuss your situation. I know it sounds bad, but don't worry. I'll conduct a more thorough follow-up assessment. After all, I'm a psychiatrist. So, let us begin. As for you, Adrian, please take a load off on the bench in the lobby. I would hate your presence to cause the patient any anxiety. Sure thing, Doc. Just let me know when you're done. 2124, I won't bore you with the rules. I assume you don't want to go straight here into the sec. No, sir. Good. Now then, there's no guard and prisoner, just doctor and patient. Thinking that way will help you relax, make your treatment more effective. Sorry, I'll just have one last drink. You don't mind, do you? No, go ahead. This is your place after all. Thank you, Bob. Man, how many drinks have I been drinking? Actually, I only drink during work hours as a form of self-regulation. What the hell? As I'm sure you just saw on your way here, the rehab ward is being renovated. It's been out of action for nearly 2 months. The warden even made me get rid of the patients so they wouldn't be in the way of the new construction crew. Some were transferred to other prisons. The others were just sent back to Janpop. One of them, Teddy the meerkat? I don't know if you know him, he clearly needs more treatment. And then there's Michael. He actually used to be a renowned psychologist. I often discussed innovative treatment methods with him when he was here. The place used to be so lively, but now I just sit here gathering cobwebs. You mean I'm the only patient who has been here in 2 months? Yep. If I have to stay here any longer with nothing to do, I might have to start treating myself. But you're not interested in hearing about all of this, so let me get to work. I kept you waiting long enough. I wear this coat. Here. Me wearing this coat should reassure you that I'm in good hands. Not really. Come, please lie down on the couch. Wait, is that on the coat, right? Oh, I said come lie down. We're about to start. Oh, okay, doctor. Now I'm going to perform a little hypnosis on you. Hypnosis? Yes, hypnosis. Uh-oh. It will simply shut down your conscious mind and allow your subconscious mind to come up to the fore. I will analyze your subconscious to determine what is at the core of your illness. Okay, but I'm not sure I'll be able to fall asleep. Don't worry, I'll guide you to the sleep with my words and some soothing sounds. Uh-oh. So tell me, what would you find more relaxing? A stream running through a forest or rain falling on grass? Hypnosis, maybe we can turn this to an opportunity to get close to the keyboard. Bob, I said what kind of sound you prefer? Or you're not sleepier? I'm not sure which you prefer. I prefer the stream. The sound of running water always makes me feel relaxed. I'll go with the stream then. Now that I think about it, I'll prefer that one a bit more. Oh really? What an interesting coincidence. Okay, now close your eyes. We'll get started. Close your eyes halfway. Now relax your body and imagine you're a rock in a stream. I'm a rock. Yes, a rock. It's starting to get quiet all around us. Nothing but the sound of the flowing stream. Tap your hand in your claw. The pain brings you back to your senses. You feel it getting quieter and quieter. You no longer hear sounds through your ears because you no longer have ears. No ears. You gradually become one with nature, sensing another rock communicating with you. Communicating. And I'm the other rock, a kindred spirit worthy of your complete trust. Now tell me, what do you feel? Tense. Feel water flowing around me. The current's gradually getting faster. Yes, go on. Can't keep myself in one piece. I have no arms or legs. I'm being washed away. Washed far away. How can the hypnotized subconscious mind cause the body to move such drastic movement yet maintain balance? This is a new discovery. Wait, I'm right in front of the keycard. I just need to memorize the ID number on it. I have to read the ID number. I have to test my eyesight. Whew. Go! Oh shit, I screwed up. Oh shit. Oh shit. Whew. Good, I can see clearly. Number is ooh 007 2084 202. Now that I have that, HQ can make a copy. Now, time to end my little performance. We gave some strange answer to the question and then sleepwalk back to the couch. Now it's sunrise. You transform yourself from a rock back into yourself. What happened? The hypnosis is over. Up you go. Up you get, Bob. Doctor, did the hypnosis did work? It did. I learned a lot from your outward manifestation of your subconscious mind. Really? That's good. I guess. Very good, because I found that your illness is not that serious. You have a certain degree of identity disorder. Identity disorder? I guess you might be right. But you don't need to worry too much. 9 out of 10 inmates here experience those symptoms. It's the dangerous emotions you have to worry about. Violence, self-destruction, paranoia. But I saw no such thing in you just now. As for your other symptoms, like your extraordinary physical mobility and coordination while hypnotized, I need to go through everything in detail. I'll let you know when I reach a conclusion. Thanks, doctor. I hope you can find an answer. You're most welcome. That's enough for today. This song makes me sleepy. Okay. Now I just have to wait until evening to call Rocky and tell him the ID number. Once the tech guys make a copy of the keycard, I'll be able to get into the pharmacy. It's the safest approach, but it will waste an entire night. Now that I know the ID and number of the keycard, I might be able to use hacking skill to crack those keycard locks to the door. I should give it a try. Oof. I think I'll go to the kitchen. No, I'll go to the laundry room and like convince everybody. Just waiting to leave. Kitchen. Ugh. But tonight, if anything goes wrong, I can actually like, ooh, I want to join this. Never mind. If anything goes wrong, I can like go and dig. Because like I say, I'm planning to. Barbarossa. I'll be first floor. No, it's okay. I think we can. I can give him in during the recreation hour. Man, I have a busy day. Okay, grab the cucumber. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 1. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But we have 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Put the pasta in. Grime. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, put the pasta in. Oh shit. Ah, shit, I screwed up, I screwed up. Yep, screwed up. Not bad. Time to go to the cafeteria. Ooh, they're talking. Listen. John, lunch is pretty good today, huh? I like eating in silence. But I'm not really hungry. Do you want half of mine? You want me to eat your leftovers? I haven't touched it yet. So how do you know lunch tastes pretty good today? I just guess from the smell and how it looks. Takes off with Thomas lunch. And now with the babbling. I say I like to eat in silence. Oh yeah, of course. Order food. What do you want to eat? Rice balls. Robert. Actually, if I just eat this, I'm fine with it. You know what? I'm just gonna share. You like some of my rice ball? That's a great offer. Eat. There we go. Let's search. Tea bag. Ooh. Search. Nothing. Password. Let's play. Nice. Make it 15. Next. Ooh. 10. I'll take your 10 and give it to 15. Ooh, damn, this is good. A call. Show. Continue. Check. I'm gonna fool anyway. Fool. Ooh. Be good. Get up. Recreation time. Crunchy, Vladimir, Henry, Wilbur, Robert, Franklin, Evan, sell items. Few quests, what do you have? Punish the plagiarist. Yep, this is definitely from Diego. I have to ask, do I really have to do this job as instructed? I'll leave it up to you. Ugh. Wilbur is like one of the most annoying guys to fight. Sorry, bud. You're trying to fool me? This ain't right. I got 2 7s, an 8, and an ace. And 8 minus 1 from the ace makes 7, and 3 7s make 24. Oh man. 3 7s are 21, 3 8s are 24. What? Do the math with your finger if you don't believe. 1, 2, 3. Damn it, why are we playing this stupid game? Begin to get some time. Anybody else I can be friends with? Not Walter. I need to upgrade my talents. Expletive. Okay, talent upgrade. I never expect to meet the best students after leaving my school. Trust can be used to save life and take lives. Sometimes the only difference is that the same is true of good intentions. Okay. First thing first, we're gonna grab the info. Aha! A little question for you. What's the most crucial thing in a boxing and prison fight? Knocking out your opponent? Wrong. Boxing is like life, always giving you unexpected opponents. So to be unbeatable, it's not enough to knock out your opponent. You have to not get out by your opponents. Okay, tell me, oh wise one, what exactly does one do to not get knocked out? I'll tell you. The key is protecting your chin. Chin. That's right. No matter how strong you are, all of it takes is for your opponent to land one good blow on your chin to give you a violent concussion. So you need to be like me, always keeping your hands up to protect your head. Makes sense, but what if your hands can't reach your head? What then? Never mind, Jimmy. We'll skip this lesson for now. I think your chin is safe enough. He is a giraffe after all. I can beat up Wilbur. Quit nagging, Robert. Let's make this next one wins. Remember, whoever loses has to buy the winner the latest issue of Pop. Next one wins? You just lost 3 in a row. That was just a warm-up. Now it's the real thing. That's what you said last time. But I didn't say officially. It's not official until you say the word. Okay, I'm not gonna play around if you're going to keep on messing around. Oh, you forfeit? The rule is you lose by default if you forfeit. Relationship. Thomas is in the chapel. Is he? Is he gonna confront Anderson? Thomas, my child, I just saw your good deed. Your actions will you will please the Father of the Forest. I'll ask him to bless you. It'll be an honor. O merciful Father of the Forest, may you bless this child before me. May you use your shade to cover his shortcomings. Please use your morning dew to cleanse him of his sins. May he be pure fruit on your branches. All done. May his light guide you always. Thank you, Father. I can feel salvation approaching. Indeed, all gratitude to the great merciful Father of the Forest. I wonder what happens if I max him out. But I don't have much time. Sell. Okay. Ugh. And boy, I need to be friends. Seriously? Lumber. Oof. you know, you know, with this, like, 1 satiety per hour, it's pretty... It doesn't eat as much as before, easy to see. Okay, let's sell. Give the glass shard. I'll sell all the small soapstone as well. Oh yeah, I need to check my winnings. And then I can be friends with him. He's also like one of my, like, target. Nice. Oh yeah. I need to finish playing Insect Farm. Another myopia glasses. Dang. I'll eat one. I'll give the other one to Pigman. But Pigman's all the way over there. Ugh. You know what? Sell an upgrade. Between the cheat codes and cheat cartridge and emphasize that he only used official cheat codes. There. Give this to Pigman. Wait, where is it? Mushroom, not bad. I'll grab the myopia glasses and then I'll give it to the tortoise. How can you both be fragrant and smelly at the same time? I'm a legend, right? Yep. Myopia glasses. We gotta read lots of books now. I'm planning to get the Game of Thrones one because that gives, if you read the final book, ooh, that's a good idea. Do I want to use this glasses or do I want to use myopia? I think I'll use myopia glasses better. Volume 1 game Storm of Thrones. Volume 1 of the epic fantasy written by illustrious author George the Owl tells the story of how a young prince defeats his uncle to gain the throne following the death of the king. As the claw pierced his chest, the Duke realized that he had been tricked by the boy before him. After 5 years of biding his time, the prince finally avenged his father's death and his mother's imprisonment. The royal throne has returned to the rightful bloodline. I didn't expect it to end like that. The prince manipulated the Duke and the Chancellor into killing each other. He certainly is worthy of success to his father. Ooh, this is pretty good. Book 2. cage of ice. After the prince regains his throne, he is desperate to find a way to free his mother of the ice cage. But what price is it to pay? Craft Molotov cocktail and fireball. Okay. The royal wizard told the new king that only the legendary dragon flame can melt the ice cage. However, pure blood dragons were wiped out during the ancient wars. Now only dragon eagle hybrids remain. His only hope is Dash. Things aren't looking good for him. As he gazed forlornly at his mother's throne in the cage, the king finally accepted the advice of the royal wizard. Take out all dragon eagle maidens in the kingdom and use their flesh and blood to recreate the amalgamated dragon. But this crazy and cruel decree is doomed to bring about nothing but calamity. The kingdom will once again be plunged into the chaos of magic and war. For the dragon slayer became a dragon, the kingdom has fallen to Demon King Fremont. Oh yeah, I should have watched some movies as well. Wait, what? Let's see read what it say. Soaring Wings. The novel comes to a thrilling climax. The leader of the resistance, Siegfried, has led the heroes to the palace, where they will do battle with the king and his amalgamated dragon. $30, not bad. The amalgamated dragon is not yet complete, though it cannot yet breathe fire. It is still a formidable beast. Many heroes die in the siege, including Siegfried's fiancée. The new hero emerges and the new hero suffers. What fate could wait him next? Didn't should we have arrived by the main building by now? I'll go back and line it up. Oh, Bill. Oh, Lincoln, let's put the visits on hold for a few months. Uh-huh, has something happened to me? Yeah, something did happen, but something real good. I was just about to tell ya, my parole application gonna be approved soon. Because my behavior's been so good, why else? So don't bother studying law no more, you won't be needing it. Take that scholarship and learn how to design buildings. Maybe I'll be able to live in one of them when I get out, haha. Leave. Fine, I was finished anyway. Let's go to second floor. There he is. Gift. Myopia glasses. Talent upgrade. Oh, sometimes being slow can be an advantage. It is hard to remember exactly what William said, but getting into his rhythm sure does feel good. Okay, let's grab dinner at Cream. What is it? Prison application. 4 hours of computer. Hey Rudolph, how's the preparation going? What do you mean, for my next role? No, your fight tomorrow night. What's the difference? My next character is a boxer. When you're acting, it's just fiction, but the punches tomorrow is gonna be real. Oh, you couldn't be more wrong, Sam. He's been real ever since I decided to take the role. Rudolph became fiction. Thomas, I think he might be nervous he lost his mind. No, I interviewed plenty of famous actors in my time. They call it method acting. Is that right? Well, I just hope he completely immerses himself in the character. Otherwise, I won't have any methods to get back the money I lose on him. Thank you for calling Laundry Express. To collect your laundry, blah 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 blah. 7. How may I help you? Say the code phrase. Install the frequency scrambler. Hey Rocky, it's me. Wait a second, Bob. Let me just say a quick prayer to the father of the forest first. Maybe this call will be you letting me know you found him. I wish. Sorry, but you'll have to wait a few more days to hear that good news. I thought as much. I guess you calling me now means you need my help again. I guess you're right, but once you hear what I found, I think you'll be more happy to help. You tell Rocky what you found in the psychiatric rehabilitation unit and the keycard number you memorized during consultation. Armed guards on the door at night, disguised as construction workers. Heh, they might as well be holding a sign saying Fenrir is sitting here. Yeah, they really let the cat out of the bag. Yeah, although I tried to avoid using the expression with you. You don't sound too good. I'm fine. My arm injury just stopped me from exercising lately. The cough is nothing. Anyway, back to the topic. I've written down the 10-digit number you just mentioned. I'll make one of I'll have one of the tech guys make a copy tonight and send it to you ASAP. Let's get this mission done over and done with. Don't worry, I don't plan on staying here for long. Good. Remember to check your mail tomorrow morning. Bye for now. Arm injury. Oh, next. Phone lotto. I'll check my winnings. Claim price. 37734. $50. Okay, it's all good. It's all good. You know what? I think I should get Joseph. Let's take a Can we talk about something else? This is sales pitch. I honestly think you'll be a great boxer. With your speed and reach, I think you might even have what it takes to be the next whirlwind. Sorry, I'm not really interested in taking over your legendary ring name. I get it. You're worried you won't be able to live up to it. It's okay. You can always give yourself a new name. How about Black Whirlwind? Trust me, Bob. Only 400 per lesson, and you can create your own legendary ring. That's a great deal. Let's be friends with Sam. Friend. Sorry man, I can't talk to you alone. That includes non-verbal communication. Do you really not get it, or are you trying to get me in trouble? Let's come out and say it. Okay, the reason I can't talk to you right now because I'm worried about getting caught up in the gang fight. After all, my cell is Bigfoot gang territory, and you're in Sharptooth gang. If they see you whispering to me, they'll probably think I'm a Sharptooth gang spy. I'm on parole in 2 months, and my lovely girlfriend Nicole is still waiting for me. I'll tell you one thing though, I'm gonna marry her as soon as I get out. We already set a date. More precisely, her mom set the date. But you know what mother-in-laws are like. So I need to make sure I keep my head down these days. If anything goes wrong on my parole, I'm sure I'll lose her. My Nicole, my little lamb. It feels like I'm gonna faint just thinking about her. The girl's the only thing on mind. Okay. Befriended him. Give me a second. See, put this in. Put this in. Grab this. First floor. If. Okay. Ooh, I just remembered one thing. Let's play one round of insect farm. Then we can change. All I want to know is how to open that black stone door at the bottom of the mine. It doesn't look like I can trigger that plotline with the protagonists I've chosen. First floor? Oh, we're hungry. Change game. Super Mushroom Brothers. Dracula's Fury. Whenever your opponent takes D damage, you heal a equal amount. Okay. Let's see. Talent upgrade. When your punching becomes as natural as breathing, you'll be able to hit the whirlwind. Joseph tells you that his grandfather Jonathan who taught him this breathing fist technique. But who taught his grandfather? Okay, second floor. Gift. Scented soap. Great. Bye. Okay, help Max. We also gonna like be friends with Richard. Warden Clock, pioneering new policy. There's so many spelling mistakes, it doesn't make any sense. I can't help it, it's not my native language. They don't teach writing back at the mine. I took me so much just to write this much. Okay, I'll circle all the mistakes, just fix them and take it to Bruce. Are you sure? You just said it's really bad. Yeah, but you could well be the only one in here who actually bothered to write what the ridiculous essay. So I'm sure the warden will love it. Oh, this one. Ray. Oh, John, you're talking to me? What a surprise. Yesterday, those photos you saw with me? Oh, that? Wait, you're not here to silence me, are you? Stop, just let me finish. Okay, you asked who these cute little deer are. What is a these? They are all pictures of her at different ages. Oh, so that's what you're curious about. If it was anyone other than me, they wouldn't have been able to tell the difference. But I'm a student of fashion design, which has allowed me to develop a keen eye for patterns. It also means I know how to look fabulous. Get to the point. Okay, the kids in the photos are cute, they really do look alike. But starting from one of the photos, there are tiny differences in the spacing between the white spots. I don't know if you know, but the spots on Deer's body don't change from childhood to adulthood. Got it. Thanks, Ray. Thanks? Oh, did I really just hear you say that? Phil, quick, who are you betting on to win this fight? Huh? You asking me? Yeah, we want want to know your prediction. I'm an expert. It's all about feeling and lucky numbers. If you want a proper analysis, you'll be better off asking Joseph. Come on, don't hold back. We asking you because we believe in your luck. Okay then, I bet on Rudolph. I think he's faster and the number represented by his initial is... That's enough. All we need to know is that you bet on Rudolph. Ha! I just need to put my money on his opponent. It'll be a sure thing. Wait, you're betting on his opponent? Yeah. We've been watching you for weeks. You ain't won a single bet. Your luck's even worse than mine. Yes, you're something of a guiding light. I have a feeling today's gonna be my lucky day. Bond. What can I do? It just doesn't feel right. Muttering again? Still thinking about the lottery? Of course! I have a really good feeling about this draw. But I can't shake the feeling that the last number is not right. I'm at a complete loss. I need to find someone with good luck to make my own. I might be able to help you pick up with the number. I'm a lucky lotto number. I have a bit of experience when it comes to picking winning numbers. Really? Then take a look. I'm counting on you for this week's jackpot. You said that winning lottery numbers should be chosen based on players' life experience, and he tells you his whole story. Bad luck and stupidity are a dangerous combination. A young otter with an adorable appearance that is highly incongruous with the fact that he's a gang member. He is addicted to buying lottery tickets, and there's no doubt in his mind that he will win the jackpot. While speaking with him, you learn that Lottery launched a telephone service that you can buy by calling 51888 with a chance at winning a jackpot right in front of you. Why not give it a try? Phil used to work at the janitor for the famous singer Oscar the Dolphin, whose house was situated in a prime location even within the exclusive Riverside area. However, despite his affluent surroundings, Phil himself had little money. The huge disparity made him obsessed with becoming rich, and he came to see lottery as the best shortcut to achieve his dream. But as we know, the vicious cycle of gambling and poverty is very difficult to escape. Perhaps Lady Luck smiled down on Phil, and an opportunity presented itself to him. One night, Oscar's only son, Carlito, returned home in a panic in his new sports car. It was the night of his school dance, and the car was his pride and joy, which he used to show off to all the poor losers. He yelled for Phil to open the door. The kid reeked of booze, and he was obviously in big trouble. Sure enough, the next day, the news that the speeding sports car had run several red lights on Riverside Avenue and hit a couple as they were crossing. The man was killed instantly, and the woman was in critical condition. The driver fled the scene without stopping. Knowing that the game was up, Carlito confessed to his father. Oscar beat the living daylights out of the kid, but he also knew that the police would soon be at his door and that his son would face certain jail time. However, even though Carlito was an asshole of the highest order, he was Oscar's only son, and he could not stand to watch it get taken away. So Oscar went to Phil. He told him in a sincere tone that his failure to discipline Carlito had allowed his son to get into such serious trouble. So Oscar went to Phil. Oscar was the guy he's working for, right? Oscar. Yeah. He told him in a sincere tone that his way to discipline Carlito and get such a serious trouble. However, he continued that. He continued that Carlito's mother suffers from a heart disease, that if her son were taken away by the hospital, perhaps she would not be able to bear such blow. Thus, he asked Phil to take the blame and offered him $1 million in return. He would hire the best lawyer to ensure that Phil received the shortest possible sentence. Phil had buzzed when he heard the offer, but what he felt was not anger but joy. $1 million is a lottery jackpot. It was more money than he could hope to earn in an entire lifetime. He already spent every day crammed in a tiny room from morning to night anyway. What would be the difference between that and prison? When he thought about it that way, Phil agreed to Oscar's request. Phil turned himself in and the police took him to custody. Everything was going into Oscar's plan, but some people are really stupid that they are beyond help. Thinking he had dodged a bullet, Carlito returned to his usual form a few days later, continuing to hit on girls, drink and party. In a drunken haze, he boasted to his buddies how powerful his dad and how he paid off Phil and the police to get him off the hook. One of his buddies, who had long ago realized what type of person Carlito really is, recorded the conversation and sent it to a TV station. The truth came out and Carlito was arrested for a hit and run while driving under the influence. Oscar and Phil were found guilty of aiding and abetting. Poor Phil was ultimately unsuccessful in taking the blame for Carlito, and although it was not his fault, Oscar still refused to pay for what he had promised. Phil flew into a fit of rage, shouting about how the rich are a bunch of self-serving bastards. You didn't get the money and you're in prison, and now you should know the price of trying to get something for nothing. I thought I was unlucky at first, but I figured it out by now. It's all a matter of fate. Have you heard of conservation of luck? I think I can guess what you're gonna say. Right, all the shit I've been through so far has been paving the way for my big win. Soon, I'll be a millionaire. No, a billionaire. Looks like Carlito isn't the only injuryable fool. Oh, toilet time. Second floor. Richard. Talent upgrade. You realize that craftsmanship is the kind of romance that mature man can't resist. Okay. Who has scissors? Double A. Trade scissors. Thank you. Oh, bam. Oh, he gave me a spoon. I keep on getting spoon from him. Okay, here we give him a paper pigeon. What else? Oh, I do need to be friends with Max. Heaven, eh? Harry, Joseph, Whitey, Michael, Tony, Evan. Anybody talking? Okay, let's be friends, Noodle. Hey man, good to see you. Hmm? What's up? Are you showing me this new trick? Nope, this time you're not the audience. I'm inviting you to go up on stage and perform alongside me. You don't want me to help to cheat, do you? Ah, I know I wasn't wrong about you. Not just a keen eye, but also a keen mind. I come up with a brilliant plan that will make the card trick go a lot more successful. How about it? Want to make it a killing with me in the kitchen game? I joined a kitchen game. It's definitely a good place to make money. But if you tell me all the detail, But you have to tell me all the details. I don't feel comfortable partnering up with a stranger. No problem. I'll let you know just how reliable a partner I am. He tells you all about his history as a gambler and shows you a few card tricks as he speaks. He went from gambling with money to gambling with his life. Oh, this is long. A raccoon with hands that are quicker than the eye. The card trick he showed you when you first met him was like magic. According to him, he learned the trick from his cellmate, Whitey the rabbit. He claimed that he learned it not to impress the ladies, but to cheat in prison card games. The confidence that exudes makes him clear that he's a veteran gambler. Noodle is his nickname. He does not know his real name is. As an infant, he was abandoned in the ladies' room of a casino, where the janitor found him with half a bowl of instant noodles by his side. So that's why he has so many noodles. Noodle's childhood was spent amongst the hustle and bustle of a casino. He was used to seeing the joy and sorrow of gamblers, but he also saw the cunning and deception behind the games. As a result, he grew up understanding the fundamental truth. The odds are stacked against the player and the house always wins. The only way to beat the odds and the house is through skills. Always watching, listening, learning, Noodle was already a highly skilled gambler before he even reached adulthood. He was a master of sleight of hand, misdirection, and deception. One day, he used $2,000 he saved by doing odd jobs in the casino to buy his way into an underground poker game at Skid Road. This reminds me like a bit of Kasuga Ichiban, okay? Where Ichiban was born, in a soap land and stuff. The result was that in just one night, he had increased his savings fivefold. During the next few years, Noodle won every underground game in the city, from Skid Road to Riverside, from Riverside to North Point. He used his winnings to buy a luxury apartment, thus ending his 20 years living in the casino. However, before Noodle could even buy all the furniture for his new home, an unexpected visitor arrived at his door. It was Brian the raccoon dog from the Interpol. He claimed he had been following Noodle for some time and have incriminating evidence of his involvement in illegal underground gambling. But he had not come to make an arrest, rather to make a deal. Brian explained that his task force was investigating a huge cross-border money laundering case. The leader of the criminal organization, Andre the Brown Bear, was a keen gambler who often organized high-stake poker games in one of the hotels he owned. Brian needed a gambling expert to infiltrate the game and win all the cash that Andre had to hand, forcing him to use the unlaundered money to stay in the game. Noodle knew the danger, but he had no other choice. The operation went smoothly. Noodle was able to use his skills to defeat Andre in few key hands and succeeded in getting dirty money that could be used as evidence. After leaving the hotel, Noodle used a payphone to call Brian, who told him to take the money back to Blackwater Shipyard. Blackwater Shipyard was an abandoned shipyard in North Point. It was a place that the mob often used to conduct secret deals in the past, and it certainly made sense for Brian to choose somewhere away from prying eyes. But when Noodle arrived, he only saw Brian. His fellow officers were nowhere to be seen. Noodle handed the money to Brian as instructed, but then Brian pulled out a gun and pointed it at Noodle. It turned out that this was Brian's plan all along. He wanted one big payday before retirement, and this gambling operation was the perfect opportunity. If Noodle were to disappear, he could make it look as though Noodle had simply absconded with the money. However, the cocky Brian underestimated his opponent. Growing up in the casino, Noodle was not only an expert at manipulating cards, he was also a master at reading people. The very first time Brian appeared at his door, Noodle could see on his face a look that no gambler can hide. Greed. So when Brian chose to meet at the Blackwater Shipyard, he knew foul play was at foot. He informed the local police that an illegal drill was about to go down there. In the unlikely event that he was wrong, Brian could use his status as an Interpol officer to explain the situation. But if his suspicion were correct, the move would undoubtedly save his life. Noodle's plan paid off. Just as Brian was about to shoot, the local police rushed out of the bushes and arrested him. But unfortunately, Brian's arrest nullified the deal between him and Noodle. Therefore, Noodle still had to spend some time in jail for his illegal gambling, but it was better than a bullet in the head. Gambling almost cost you your life. Don't you ever think of stopping? Think about it. Isn't every decision you ever made in your life a gamble of one kind or another? Whether in here or the outside, life is all a gamble. And there's no leaving the table, not until you cash in the chips on the. Since that's the case, it's better to play smart and stack the odds in your favor. I wager you know exactly what I mean. Ace of Spades. Okay, first thing first, we're gonna go and take a bath. Shower. Okay. Oh. Do you have a surprise for me? Gone. What a nice weather we're having today. It'd be a shame to waste it. Are you ready for dress rehearsal? No, that wasn't in my plans for today. Listen, your body's going to be waste if you don't use it for the rabbit hole of death. And waste is criminal. You wouldn't want your sentence to extend, would you? Whoa, Whitey, at least tell me what kind of trick the rabbit hole of death is. I'm not a rabbit. Don't let the name scare you. It's just an appeal to the audience. It's actually simple and safe. It just takes a little agility, but it doesn't matter. After all, being hit on the head by a hammer and a couple of times won't kill you, right? I'm confident in my agility, but I still need to know all the details of the trick. All the details? Out of the question. A magician never reveals his secrets, not even to his own assistants. They can only know as much as you need to know. You can't even trust your assistants? Ha! I'll tell you a story, then you'll understand. He explained why a magician never reveals his secrets and tells you a dark episode of his past. There's nothing as insane as a magician's revenge. A rabbit who claims to be a magician. He is planning to put a magic show in the prison. However, it will take more than a few parlor tricks to fool and entertain the jaded and cynical animals that make up the general population. That is why he plans to stage a death-defying spectacular that to attract an audience. He showed an interest in the show, but never expected that he wanted you to be assistant. With a repertoire of magic tricks such as Rabbit Hole of Death, do you have the courage to join him on stage? Whitey was born into a magical family. His grandfather and father were both highly skilled magicians, but Whitey surpassed them both. At a young age, he became the head magician at the prestigious Top Hat troupe. All his fellow magicians looked up to him, but all that was in the past. Whitey's reversal of fortune struck during a 100th show. That night, he wowed the audience once again with his signature magic trick, the Death Slice. The show was such a roaring success that the troupe held a huge celebration, during which Whitey got blind drunk and spent the night with his beautiful assistant. However, 2 days later, a TV show left Whitey absolutely speechless. A masked magician who called himself the Revealer exposed the methods behind numerous of popular magic tricks, including Whitey's beloved Death Slice. Whitey felt like the sky was falling, for he knew better than anyone that trick now is worthless. As a result, the director of the troupe asked Whitey to come up with a new illusion, but Whitey had no intention of doing so. All he wanted to do so was find out how his secret had been revealed. Convinced that the Death Slice was unsolvable, he concluded that someone must have peeked in his notebook and he had only one suspect in his mind, his assistant. Whitey confronted her and threatened to call the police. The frightened girl admitted she owed people money and that in order to pay the debt, she had peeked in his notebook during the night when they were together. She also confessed that the one who brought the secret from her was Oswald the Penguin, who was head magician before Whitey had taken his place a few years prior. However, she had no idea Oswald would appear on TV as a revealer to get back at Whitey. He betrayed magic, barked Whitey, the rage welling up in his bloodshot eyes. The bastard must pay the price. A few days later, Whitey, pretending not to know the truth, invited Oswald round for drink, during which he lamented how the exposure of his secret put him in a difficult situation. Sensing an opportunity, Oswald suggested that if Whitey were to give back the position of the head magician, he would kindly let Whitey be assistant. Before the look of smug self-satisfaction even had the chance to dissipate, Oswald felt a sudden rush of dizziness. It turns out that Whitey had drugged his wine. Oswald awoke to find himself trapped in a box, and it did not take him long to realize that it was the box used in Death Slice. Whitey laughed and told him that he had just improved with the trick, and hoped that Oswald the Great Revealer could be as smart as he was on TV to figure it out. Otherwise, the guillotine blade would fall, but he only had 10 minutes. Whitey's assistant saw what was going on. She was so frightened by his horrifying act of revenge that she called the police in a panic. But it took only half an hour for the police to arrive at the theater. Of course, poor Oswald could not wait that long. Oof. Judging by the color of your uniform, you didn't kill Oswald. Of course not. That would be too good for that scumbag. I destroyed the thing most important to him as a magician. His hands. Or rather, his wings to be exact. I took my revenge on him using the very trick that he killed. Oof. If. Here. Rudolph. I think Rudolph liked chocolate as well. Decently. Pikmin. Okay, here. Just gonna give him the chewing gum. I'm not even gonna bother with Evan. I'm gonna pump iron when I see like a decent amount is there. Diego, Franklin. You know, I think I'm gonna fight with Wilbur after this. I can give him the soapstone. I can befriend another person. Yogurt. Okay, let's be friend with Fernando. Fun. Yeah, Fernando, last time you said you used to be a surgeon. I did indeed. Could you teach me a few tricks for dressing wounds quickly? Like you said, there's dangers around every corner in here, and things have been getting more and more unsettled lately. I can teach you, but you need steady hands. Don't worry, I'm a craft expert. Just tell me how to do it. I'll be able to pick it up in no time. Don't underestimate the task. Even the most simple looking dressing has different approaches. He explains how to dress wounds and then tells you how he went from doctor to prisoner. It was just one mistake after another. And he did with sharp claws. He worked as a surgeon before he was in prison. Because of his medical experience, he is given special permission to work in the prison infirmary. This allows him to lay his hands on various goodies. If you need medicine or rubbing alcohol, he is the one to see. Fernando was originally attending a surgeon at the City Central Hospital and treated many patients over his long career. Although he and his wife divorced a few years earlier due to relationship problems, he still saw his two children every week. After the divorce, he devoted more time to his work and soon became a candidate for the position of head of department. However, it was at this time that he was caught stealing anesthetics from the hospital. He was consequently fired and his medical license revoked. Fernando only did it because of his troublemaking younger brother Alan. Unlike Fernando, Alan dropped out of school early and fell in bad crowd on the street before getting mixed up with the gangs. Late one night, Alan, who had not been in touch for a long time, suddenly turned up at Fernando's doorstep, covered in blood. He had been shot twice and it was obvious that he was involved in the gang shootout. He could not go to a hospital, so decided to turn to his brother for help. Although Fernando did not like his brother, blood is thicker than water. After some hesitation, he decided to treat Alan at his house. That was his reason for stealing the anesthetics. After his medical license was revoked, Fernando had no source of income and was soon overwhelmed by his high mortgage and child support payments. Whether out of guilt or because he had his own agenda, Alan came back to Fernando's house and told him he could make money by opening an underground clinic for criminals. His argument was persuasive. Just because someone's a criminal doesn't mean they are not worth saving, right? Fernando finally agreed to Alan's proposal and became a gang doctor. For the first 2 years, the underground clinic made a lot of money for Fernando, and he gradually got used to living his life in the grey area. However, that all changed when one day he saw a TV news report about someone who robbed a small bank at gunpoint. The perpetrator had killed 2 security guards and made off with millions of dollars. He was still at large but badly wounded. Fernando was surprised to see that the suspect photo that he had once saved his life. He felt sick to his stomach that the thought that his medical skills had killed 2 innocent security guards. However, fate works in mysterious ways, and just as Fernando was wallowing in guilt, the doorbell rang. It was a fugitive bank robber. He pulled 2 bundles of cash out of his bag and ordered Fernando to treat him again. After a moment's hesitation, Fernando did what he was told, but only this time, the dosage of anesthetic was much higher, and the robber never woke up from the operating table. After making good on his redemption, Fernando asked Alan to help dispose of the body. But after returning to the clinic, Fernando discovered that Alan had stolen the robber's money. The rest of the story is very simple. The dim-witted Alan soon gave the game away, and the police caught him spending the stolen cash. It did not take long for the good-for-nothing brother to sell Fernando out. After being in prison, Fernando temporarily lost his right to see his two children because he could not afford to support them. Driven by his desire to see them, he started stealing and selling infirmary supplies. Thus, his tragedy ends in the same way it started. Fernando, your brother really screwed you over. You must hate him? Maybe it's just a circle of fate. When I was young, my family couldn't afford to pay for both of us to go to school, so my parents had to let him drop out. It's partly thanks to him that I could be a doctor in the first place, so I felt like I owe him a debt. I just didn't think the debt would be so heavy that it would take 10 years of prison to pay off. Okay. Give him this. Okay, next. I do want to get some paper. He's at cell block A. I'll buy from him before I'll fight him. Ray. That's Ray. Okay, Wilbur. Oh, he got so many scissors. That's good news for me. Oh yeah. I do want to be friends with Teddy. Where's Ted? I think I should be friends with him first, rather than that. Rather than beating up him. Hide. Oh, I got so many. Okay, before that, let's take some pizza. Look at that, how many soda I have. Yeah. Should be friends with Teddy. Teddy. Huh? Where's Teddy? Second floor. You see? Lobby second floor. Oh, there. Oh, he needs sleeping pills. We have sleeping pills. Why would Tim have? What would he have extras? Doesn't make sense. You need to calm down. If these will keep you quiet, I'm happy to give them to you. Oh, what does a friend look like? This guy right here. Well, since you're friends, you should get to know. We should get to know each other, don't you think? Yeah, you're right. He tells you his story with great enthusiasm. The more you listen, the more you sympathize with him. Oh, I'll probably go crazy too if I had to deal with all the shit he got going on. A meerkat who talks a lot and used to be a subway engineer, he does not seem to have many friends in prison except for Hakuna the warthog, so he unusually excited when you first greeted him. Apparently, he used to suffer from hyperactivity, for which he spent 2 years in the psychiatric hospital. Although he has now been cured, there's still some after effects. Teddy, who worked for the Subway Authority for many years, specializing in the construction of new lines, with a single poke of his paw, he could tell exactly where it was possible to dig, and it was not. His talent for job should have allowed him to race all the way to the top, but the psychological issue means that he was never promoted. In the first year of his transfer from the local branch to headquarters, Teddy, full of ambition, was hamstrung by the bureaucracy, was not being was not being able to meet project targets on time, bug passing from his immediate superiors, ostracism from his colleagues, and numerous other frustrations eventually broke Teddy. He was diagnosed with hyperactivity, a mental illness caused by anxiety, which manifested in severe insomnia, heightened emotions, and violent tendency. After he got sick, Teddy's life turned upside down. His treatment depleted his family savings, and the company removed him from the management position. But the most heartbreaking thing for Teddy was his wife's callousness. Although she did not divorce him after he pleaded with her not to, they were married in name only. Teddy accepted his fate, wallowed in this life of mediocrity for 10 years. During this time, his wife took many lovers, which Teddy pretended not to notice. That was until the day when Teddy found out that his wife and his boss had got together. He could not stand it anymore, and beat the asshole within an inch of his life. However, this violent incident gave the Subway Authority the perfect justification to fire Teddy. Now that he had lost his job, Teddy was no longer of use to his wife as a cash cow. She flung the divorce papers at his face and told him to sign them. Teddy had lost everything. He blamed his own incompetence and weakness for both his mental illness and his terrible life. So he decided to do something to prove that he was not a loser and save his broken marriage. Teddy went to see Hakuna the Warthog, a member of the city's demolition crew, who he sometimes drank with a local bar, who was also penniless and down on his luck. At Teddy's suggestion, the two decided to rob City Central Bank underground vault. Teddy used the confidential plans he saw while working for the Subway Authority, and Hakuna borrowed explosive and cutting tools from the demolition crew. At midnight on New Year's Eve, they succeeded in stealing a huge amount of cash from the vault, enough to last them for the rest of their lives. As for how they got caught, Teddy was clearly embarrassed as he told you. According to him, when his wife found out he had money, she tore up the divorce papers, and the soft-hearted Teddy chose to forgive her. After all, meerkats are matriarchal animals. But he did not expect was that it was all a despicable plot, that his wife and her new lover had planned to steal Teddy's money and run away together. Perhaps it was karma, or maybe it was just plain old bad luck. But the evil couple got into a car accident while making their escape, sending them both to hell. However, fate's revenge has a price. The cash that the police found at the scene of the crash exposed the vault theft, and Teddy and Hakuna were arrested, convicted, and imprisoned. What's up? Say something, buddy. Come on, pal. I don't know what to say. Does that mean you listened to it all? Oh, you're the first one who ever listened to my whole story. I'm so touched. Calm down, you're getting excited again. Yeah. Architect. Okay. Organize. Okay. Make. Heavy duty pickaxe. Got him. Pipe. Ridiculous Fury. Let me give him a bit. Nice. Since the vampire passive skill steals at the HP percentage, I should use the tribute point to increase my HP. Okay, time to go. Move to toilet. Pipe area. You know, we haven't brushed our teeth for like 2 weeks. Good psychiatric rehabilitation unit. Track the key lock. If I recall, this type of key lock usually requires maps and ID number via circuit connection. Now that I know the ID number of keycard, maybe I can simulate the input. Crack. Beep. Looks like it worked. Let's see what's inside the desk drawer. Ooh. Oh, nice. Vape. No batteries. Oof. Wait. What kind of book is that? When you're about to consume more stamina. Oh. Oh, that's good. Can I just steal it? Crack the key card. Beep. Looks like it worked. Oof. No more space in pocket. Well, I do have myopia glasses. Placebo. Oh. Ooh. Okay, at least I gone this far. Now just to handle the power distribute. Now to cut the power to the ventilation fan in the cleaning room. Yellow plug. The cable is right next to the ladder goes to the pharmacy above here. Another cable. Purple. Yep, that's the one that goes up to the ceiling. Judging by the route of the cable, it probably looks to the cleaning room. And I vaguely remember seeing a purple cable under the ventilation pan. I think I'll try disconnecting it. Did it work? Go to the cleaning room and check. Before I do that, I better disconnect the power to the door behind me as well. That way I don't have to struggle in and out drain the pharmacy every time I want to come here. Green. Could it be the one? Unplug. Okay. We good with that? Okay, I'm gonna go back to my self a while. We gotta put things inside. Put this in. That's battery. There we go. Go to the pipe area. Exit. I also like, I don't know, reading the book is good. I think I'm gonna like dig if I have time. If I have time. Looks like I was right. The fan has stopped. Getting through the ventilation. Looks like I'm out of the cleaning room, but it's really cramped in here. It sure would be great if it was a bit smaller. Thomas is not gonna go here. I wonder if Bam is gonna be involved. Uh-oh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hey, did you hear? What? You know, what those scientists told the boss this morning? Didn't you hear? I don't care. I thought the game was up for a second. You should. Don't be such an ostrich. I'm a pelican, not an ostrich. Yeah, I know, it's a metaphor. Whatever. I just tell you straight, the scientists are giving up. They haven't been able to make an antidote. They are running out of time. Antidote. Mm-hmm. And don't just answer mm-hmm again. Do you know what that means? It means that they either kill the goose that lays the golden eggs, or as Slovia is about to undergo some real big changes. Mm-hmm. Oh boy, talking to you is always such a real pleasure. Keep crawling. Ah, so it's not construction, but actually you enter a building and then crawl through the darkness and you find a vent large enough to get out of. A vent. I finally can catch my breath. It's not construction. It's that they're doing, you know, illegal like tests. This is like a mega room. There's no one here. I'll go down and take a look around. Maybe I can find some information related to Fenrir. Oh, I could really do some stretching my legs after being cramped for so long. Safe passage. The instrument's still running. Looks like everyone here is like me, working night. Test tubes, microscope, and some electronic gizmos. Looks like specialized lab equipment. Definitely not something you expect in find in prison. What's this document? Lab report printout. Read the report. Subject codename Fenrir. Blood test results good. Platelets slightly low. Vor protein binding activity normal. No toxicity. Agents administered group T drugs. Health maintenance supplements. 1 anesthetic injection. Samples collected 250 ml of blood. 4 ml of CSF. Small volume of urine. Study stage isolation of Vor protein. Vor! It's the thing that House Biotech is researching. Adaptive hormone synthesis in target cells. Failure, unable to reverse action on target cells. Investigator Maurice. Wait, Ferris' name is here. But it says subject codename? Could it be that the person I'm looking for isn't a DoD agent or a scientist? Could all the security and secrecy be for an experimental subject? Also, the report mentions a Vor proteins conjugate. I don't know what that means, but I remember hearing the Vor on Wesley's recording. There has to be a connection. Check. eavesdrop on the conversation. I'm full, Arthur. You can have the rest of the cheese if you want. What's up, Maurice? You've been eating less and less lately. You're not sick, are you? Don't worry. I just had my blood tested this morning. Everything's fine. I just don't have much of an appetite. Because of the order, I heard if we don't make any progress, we'll have to we'll have to switch to Group G drugs. Group G, as far as I'm concerned, that's just murder. The subject won't physically be able to withstand it. Well, I never. The infamously cold-hearted Maurice concerned about one of his subjects. Don't get me wrong. I just think it's such a shame. Dr. Angus' great discovery being wasted by a bunch of short-sighted bureaucrats trying to save those damn. Dr. Maurice, do you have a problem with Vice Chief Staff Hugin's order? Don't forget, you volunteer for the secret research team. Yeah, I'm just venting. Last time I checked, that's not against DoD regulation. Stop, Maurice. We don't want to provoke him. Fine. I'll just get back to work and let everyone cool off. Don't let me get in the way. You hear the conversation room and manage to crawl back into the vent before the orangutan comes back. Arthur reaches the blood sample from this morning. See if there's any changes. Okay, I'm on it. Hopefully we make some progress tonight. Looks like I won't be able to get this out of this vent for a while. Some specks of light up ahead. Must be from the vents in other rooms. Maybe Fenrir's one of them. Crawl forward. It's like... Wolf, could it be him? Yeah. Was someone just talking about me? But he's wearing the exact clothes as the two scientists I saw. If he's an experienced scientist, why do you be dressed like that? Elmer, I'm done with the bathroom. Do you want to take a shower? Elmer. Not tonight. But you didn't shower last night either, did you? Seriously, we're scientists who study pathogen. Can't you be a little bit more hygienic? What? You think a shower will flush pathogen out of our bodies? Besides, we wear hazmat suits when we work in the lab. Drop the excuses. You're just lazy. The main reason I want you to take a shower is because I'm sick of the smell of your 2-day-old sweat. Sounds like Elmo is the scientist and not the wolf I'm looking for. Go take a damn shower. I don't want to. You reek. I don't think so. What should I write in the log for today? Seagull doesn't look like Fenrir's here either. Nothing special happened either. Well, except for the subject almost fainted and fell while basking in the sun this afternoon. That gave me a surprise. It's terrible. I think the scientists must have taken too much blood in the last couple of days. Nah, I won't write that. I won't go back and read it again. There's no one in this room. But there's a uniform and tactical belt on this board. This must be the guard's room. A hospital gown, pointy ears, could it be him? But the fur is wrong color. According to the mission intel, Fenrir is the Grey Wolf. But he's the only one dressed in the scientific guard. If it's not Fenrir, he could be one of the subjects being held here. Maybe he know where he is. Vent, a vent. Okay, I must be crazy hearing a voice in the vent. But whatever. I've only got a few more days to live. Better to be crazy than live than staying dead. That voice, is it a girl? Hey, you're not hearing things. I'm just hiding in the ventilation duct. Really? Is there really someone there? Who are you? Why are you here? Can't reveal my identity just yet, but I can tell you my objective. I'm here to find a wolf named Fenrir. What do you want with this Fenrir? To save them? Maybe. You look like you're being held against your will. Do you know where he is? You come to the right person. Not only I do know where Fenrir is, but I have something important to tell you. Important about Fenrir? You got the wrong pronoun. What? It should be a she, not a he. She? You don't mean? Yeah, I'm Fenrir. I'm the Fenrir you're looking for. But that doesn't fit the information being given. Even if Fenrir is female, the fur is the wrong color. You were expecting a gray fur, right? Yeah. Well, since you're skeptic, I'll tell you why I look like this. I'm warning you, it's a long story. Oh boy. Penra. What are you doing? Put the TV down. You're acting crazy. Shut up. It's my TV. I bought it with my own damn money. I can do whatever I want with it. You better shut your damn mouth. No, are you drunk again? Did you forget your promise? Oh, you've got some nerve. You think I don't know about all the shit you've been doing behind my back? This again, I told you. It wasn't what you thought. Why won't you believe me? Benra. They're at it again. Heh, they're starting early today. Better they start earlier than later. At least I'll be able to get some sleep when they're tired of fighting. So messed up. Why don't you go live with your dad in Liberty City? I can't stand the way his wife looks at me. Like I'm a piece of shit that someone walked into the house. Did you fart in her face when you first met or something? I might as well have. Her face always does look as though she's just eating a mouthful of shit. Anyway, have you thought any more of joining us on tour this fall? Come with us. At least you get away from your mom and drunken stepdad for a while. You don't want me to smash it, huh? Only if you admit to everything you've done. For crying out loud, I told you, you got it wrong. Ralph is just a friend. He just fixed the broken pipe in the bathroom, that's all. Thanks for the offer, but I think I'll give it a miss. Firstly, I know I don't play bass well enough to be in your band. I only hold you back. Hey, don't worry about that. They all love you. You should know that. Also, I've been called for an audition next month. Are you serious? You actually got an audition? It's just a minor character in a TV show. You'll probably get killed off before episode 3. But this opportunity is too good to pass up. And if I get the part, it could be the start of my acting career. But more importantly, it'll be an escape from this life. Fix the pipe? Yeah, right. Now I finally understand why your ex-husband kicked your ass out. Maybe I was another one of those many friends who fixes your plumbing. How could I have been so stupid? You asshole, how dare you say that, you son of a bitch? But Fenrir, is the audition in New Mullahan? That's almost on the other side of the country. Tickets, accommodation, all the other things you need to buy for the audition, it's a lot of money. What you make from your part-time job at the fast food restaurant won't be anywhere near enough. Don't worry, Haley. I got a solution. Come on. You're not thinking of going to a loan shark, are you? No, I'm not as dumb as you think. Take a look at this. Pops Biotech, a subject recruitment form for a double-blind trial of a new anti-epileptic drug. You can't be serious. I should have known. You're going to be a test subject again? Did you forget last time when you almost went deaf after doing some bullshit kidney drug trial? Now you're going to be in a double-blind trial? How can you be an actor if you go blind? Come on, Haley. That's not what double-blind means. And I've asked about this trial. It's in the 3rd round, so there are hardly any risks. All I have to do is go there 2 or 3 times, get some blood taken, have a couple of shots, and I have all the money I need. I prefer if you told me you're going to a loan shark. You know what, Haley? You're like an old nun sometimes. Okay, fine. I know I can't talk you out of it. If I'm so much of like a nun, I'll just pray for you while I'm on tour. Thanks, but I can take care of myself. You'll see me on TV here soon. Enough. You make something out of nothing every time you drink, and then you fly off the handle. Then how about you start being a man and contributing to this family? Oh, here we go, putting the blame on me again, as if I'm some kind of saint. I ain't pissed because of the drink, and not because of the son of a bitch Ralph sneaking into my house when I was away. Not because he sat on my damn armchair, not even because he was in the bathroom at the same time with my wife. There's only one reason I'm so pissed, because that piece of shit watched my TV without permission. What have you done, you drunk, you crazy asshole? Dr. Angus, today's the last dose in the trial, isn't it? Yes, Farah. Thank you so much for your cooperation so far. So I get full payment, right? Sorry to bring out for a scientist like you, but I need the money quite urgently. Understand? Of course, you deserve every cent. Okay, you seem a little nervous today. Nervous? Really? Maybe I've just been working so hard lately that... Doctor? Have you got a moment? Excuse me. The results are the same as last week. They can't be wrong. But that's impossible. Could it be caused by some special genetic coding? Doctor, there isn't anything wrong with my blood test result, is there? No need to worry, Fenra. We're just having a general scientific discussion. Okay. What now? George, we can't let this get out. Even you must realize how dangerous it is. Excuse me. I have to interrupt, but I have a train to catch tonight, and I haven't packed yet. So, if you don't need me for anything, can I get going? As for payment, do I go to the reception and get the cash, or you will mail me a check? Of course, cash is better. Cash won't be a problem, but I need to tell you something first. I won't lie, we did find something worth investigating in the lab results. So I'd like you to stay here for some additional experiments. Stay here for how much longer? I said I have a train to catch tonight. The duration, I suppose, will have to be determined by the progress of the research. But don't worry, I'll arrange the best accommodation and food for you, and make sure you receive the highest possible payment every month in cash. Accommodation and food? Every month? You mean you want me to stay here for a few months? Yes, but if research goes well, you probably won't be that long. Sorry, but afraid I have to decline. I know I said I needed the money, but I only need a trip for a new Molohan. I have an important audition at the end of the month. I can't pass up the opportunity. Besides, the drug's been making me feel pretty bad these last few weeks. I'm always dizzy and it's made my fur darker. I'm worried that if I take it any longer, it would affect my performance in the audition, so I can't carry on with the trial anymore. I beg you to reconsider. I can request the chairman of the board to double, or maybe even triple, what you're being paid. Thank you for the kind offer, but I really have to go. Sorry. Excuse me, I need to get by. What are you doing? Get your hands off me! I'll call the... Put her into observation. For now. Codename Fenrir. I explained the situation to the chairman of the board. What's happening? What's so special about me? I'm sorry. Tell me, you psycho! So the experiments made your fur turn brown. Yeah. Ever since they imprisoned me, they've been injecting me with drugs and taking my blood every day. And then I gradually ended up like this. But if you're imprisoned here at the in Hobbs Biotech at first, then why did they bring you here? I guess it must be because the lab at Hobbs Biotech burned down. Also, they want to keep me hidden. I saw it on the news. They said it was caused by explosion during an experiment. No, that's not true. I was it was I was there. It started because the lab was attacked. Attacked? Yeah. While I was being held there, a gang of masked gunmen burst into the lab. They forced Angus to give them something, but he refused. Then they killed him and started. A fire. I hid in the corridor and tried to find an opportunity to escape, but because I was so drugged up, I ended up passing out. After that, they kept me heavily guarded for almost a month, and then I was brought here. First, they put me in segregation. Then, a few days later, they moved me here. You know, this is prison. I thought they'd keep you in the dark about everything. Well, I don't think they intended for me to find out. But maybe I built up tolerance to all the anesthetic that they have been giving me. So when they brought me here, I woke up and vaguely overheard some conversation. Yeah, did you hear anything other than this being a prison? Let me think. There was a crow, a rooster in a wheelchair, and a lioness. Crow. Well, rooster in a wheelchair is definitely the warden. I met the lioness before. She's the chairman of the board that Angus mentioned. And the crow seems to be the most powerful of the three. It sounds like he's the one who decided to bring me here. He seemed annoyed that the R&D center R&D center covered up the attack. Then he said the goal of the research had changed now. I don't know what he meant, but the lioness and the rooster didn't object. After that, the rooster said something about sealing this area off as requested by Hugin, and that it was converted into a laboratory. Sound like Cloud is more involved than I thought. By the way, Hugin is the crow's name. They mentioned something about the Liberal Party and election in Estovia. I can't remember the specific. The anesthetic was kicking in. And since then, I've been locked here, being stuck with needles and having my blood taken all day. Every day. I can't but I can't for the life of me figure out what the hell they're experimenting on me. I guess there's some special substance in my blood that can be used to make some kind of new drug that's worth a lot of money. From what I've learned recently, it's nowhere nearly as simple as that. So they didn't adopt me to make money from pharmaceuticals? Then why? Have you heard of any scientists mention vor pathogen? For shit. Is that the name of the pathogen? Do you remember anything else? I did hear that word, but not from the scientists, from the masked gunmen. If the thing they tried to force Angus to give, they call it vor. I had no idea it was a pathogen. Are you saying it's connected? Is someone connected to me? I'm afraid so. Do you remember Dr. Angus's lab assistant? I think his name was George. Yeah, that's the one. I've intel that he tried to sell vor to one of the gangs in the city. When he was making the deal, he mentioned that Dr. Angus discovered it by accident when he was working on the antipoplectic drug. And the drug trial you were in was a double trial blind for a new antipleptic drug. So Dr. Angus found it in my body during the trial, and then those gunmen came for it? Damn it, I should have listened to Haley and never gotten involved with the trial. I'm so stupid. Fenra, none of this is your fault. No one could have known things would turn out like this. You don't need to try and make me feel better. Right now, I don't care whose fault it is. All I want to do is get the hell out of here, so please tell me you've come to get me out. My current mission is to find you and confirm your identity. I need to contact my superior for what to do next. Also, to get you out safely, it would be a great idea to get some outside support. Yeah, I guess. It'll be difficult for you to get me out by yourself, but you need to be quick. I don't know how much longer I can hang on. I don't know if they have orders or what, but I feel like they are increasing the dose every day. I don't want to die here like this. Those son of bitches needed to get what they deserve. Why do all those drug dealers, gangsters, and rapists get to live, but not Marla? What did she ever do wrong? What did I ever do wrong? Trust me, I'll do my best to help you. Thank you. So can you tell me who you are before you leave? Name's Bob. I'm a cop. After promising Farah you'll go back for her, you crawl the way back to the cleaning room along the ventilation duct. It's not what I expected, but at least I found Fenrir. But even after hearing the whole story from her, there's still something I can't figure out. Like, if the R&D center was for drug research and gunmen went there to steal Vor so they could sell it, why would Hugan from the Department of Defense set up this secret team to keep experimenting on Fenrir? And what did the guard mean when he said antidote? The solution is far from clear. I wonder if Rocky can provide any answers. I'll call him tomorrow night. Even if we can't, I need him to arrange support to get Fenrir out of here. Race against time. Ugh. Damn it. I only have 1 week. Less than a week. Because it's going to be a fight. Return to the sewer. Okay, before that, I want to break through the east side. Oh, okay. It's supposed to get in that case, I'll be able to go back and forth between two areas using this route. Okay. Okay, we're gonna dig. I think I can only do it once or twice. Ugh, we don't have enough time. But just one more, I will be done. One more and we'll be done. I barely used any energy today. Enter. Oof. Oof. In we go. We got some time. Sedative. Right. Let's grind. Oh, I can't. If I grind, let's just sleep. Ooh, tonight we need to like. Tonight we definitely need to call. We only have like a week left. Get up. Not his intelligence. I think I'd rather take the intelligence though. Still going on. Oh, I didn't turn it on. Damn it. Let's see. Sedative. Stimulant. Well, let's grind. Oh. Craft. Oh, we need to make roll up mint as well. Craft. Sedative. One more. Done. Look in the mirror. Charisma practice. There we go. Attention. Quiet asshole, it's count time. 1, 2, 3. That's 47 out of 47. I hear someone is trying to snitch from me to the warden. Let me remind you that the warden can only work during the day. I can be with you for 24 hours a day. Who snitched on him though? I'm sure you understand. Now on to today's announcement. After lunch with psychologists, the warden made a decision. Starting today, our prison buddy program to help rehabilitate inmates. Goldfish. Arrange a visit for me. I want to see her within the next 10 days. That's all I ask. You owe me one, Jim. I don't think you want to owe me more. Oh, we're hungry. Let me see. We need noodle. Double B. But before that, who can I give the fox pin up? Give me a second. Fox pin up. Who will love fox pin up? Unexpectedly, it's our boss. Don't have any quests. Okay. This is what I'm talking about. Keep it up. Ooh, canine tooth. Okay, who likes canine tooth? I think I know who. Max. What's Max? I probably think he's upstairs. Yep. I do want to be friends with Teddy though. Made any progress on the case, Bernard? No. I don't have enough clues yet. I just have to start with making evidence board. Hopefully it helps me organize my thoughts. Evidence board, like the ones on TV with all the pictures and pins and TV junk. And then the detective was like, that's it all makes sense now. It was him all along. Then you finally crack the case. You point at the board and tell us where the money is? Man, that'd be so cool. I want in. Can I do anything to help? Is there anything I can do other than trying to remember what happened that day? Right now, it would really help if you just be quiet. All the pieces I just put together are all over the place now. Pieces? What pieces? All the clues in my head. All the clues in my head put together like a jigsaw puzzle. Oh. Um. Yeah. Zero Scarab. Chris. Hello, partner. Wait. I have to give him stuff. Okay. Gotta put this in. Put this in. Okay. I actually need to go to sleep soon. Cell block B. Oh yeah, who are we gonna like increase? I can go for John. I can go for John and Pigman. Oh, and of course, Bam. Bam. Wait, we eat ramen. Oh, we don't need to eat ramen first. We talk with him first. There we go. Talent upgrade. You need to be in tune with the flow of psychic energy. Otherwise, it's easy to send the wrong things, especially the things that are close to you. You will close your eyes and follow Bam's instruction and feel the psychic energy on the object. In a flash, a pair of underpants belonging to who knows who appears in your hand. Megumin? Okay, let's eat. Okay, let's listen. There's a rumor going around that we are working with the guards. Surely you don't believe that shit. Of course not. The Bigfoot gang don't break prison code. Gangs are gangs. Guards are guards. We stay hell out of each other. Like the horns on my head. Haha, right. I hear that. Haha. The rumor is true. What? I made some deal with Bruce. Jumbo, he's the captain of the guards. How can we look those sharp tooth and black claw assholes in the eyes now on? That's enough, buddy. The only reason I'm working with Bruce is because he has something I really need. Yeah? What's that? He knows where Glenn is. Glenn, ain't that guy who ratted on you? Bill, prison has a code, gang have a code, and I have my code. My code is I'll have my revenge. Well then, let me talk to John. Leave me alone. I'll buy the mint from him. And there'll be enough. That'll upgrade. I hope this is the last time you bother me. Despite his impatience, his lightning fast movement shows that he possesses extraordinary skills. Perhaps the pencil story could be more than just a rumor. Laundry. He should be there. He's not. Cooking room. He's in the cooking room? Well, after that, we'll end the stream. We got one more week. Oh, he's here. Hey there. Huh. Didn't expect that. Okay, this is all we're gonna do for today. Like, I got work tomorrow. I know. Yeah, it's been 4 hours. That's quite a lot already. Okay, so we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes, and I'll pick it up on Tuesday. Tomorrow, I need to prepare for my Shin Megami Tensei. I need to play it with behind the scenes at night. Okay, so yeah, maybe we'll listen to one more talk. I think it's block A. Somebody was talking. Let's listen to it and then we'll end the stream. Hey Diego. Hi Rudolph. Surprise, surprise. You're only next door, but I can count the number of times we talk on one hoof. What's up? Diego, you seem normal today. Normal? I'm normal every day. It just depends on how you define normal. In this messed up world, I say anyone who ain't freaking out is abnormal. You know what I mean? I was wondering, have your elf friends came to see you today? Nah, they're usually doing their own thing, and I got my own thing going on. Okay, I'll just come over when they show up. Oh, you wanna see him? I'm sorry, man. I'm the only one who can see him. No, I just need to observe the conversation you have with them. Huh? My character is someone who has hallucination like you. I need to do my research. No. For the record, I don't hallucinate. If you don't get that, you ain't never gonna get the character right. Wait, he realized that he's okay. Okay, I think that's enough for today. Okay, I want to take my rest, and I'll see you guys on Tuesday when I pick this up. I think that we can finish. We're definitely gonna finish it up next week, okay? But how far we gonna last? I'm not sure. Hmm. We finally found Fairy, but she's not really expecting this, right? She, not a he. Paris Root identifies a young lady named Fenra who participated in a drug trial conducted by Hobbs Biotech to earn money for a trip she was planning, but it ended up turning her life a living hell. A special gene in her body led to accidental synthesis of a new pathogen called Vor, which resulted in her being imprisoned and studied. Now, after an attack on Hobbs Biotech, she has been secretly moved to Bolton Prison. However, for reasons unknown, the research team has assembled by the Department of Defense is stepping up their experiments on her. When you found her, she was already very weak. So if you want to get her out, you better hurry. Yeah, we're running out of time. Okay, so we're definitely gonna like rush through next week, and I'll try and finish up by next week. Okay, so that's all for today. I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye. Wait, something's wrong.